Hello? 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 Alrighty, so it's time. Well, we're gonna have to take a second because if I did my checks correctly with this new Imaginarium Theater on Polearms Only, so we didn't do a visionary mode in the previous theater. The reason being, I would have had to level up. I already had to level up. I think 2 characters for the previous theater, to challenge the hard mode. And it wasn't really difficult if you went and watched. I think I did that on live in some stream. And now we have to level up 1 more for visionary mode this time. But yeah, the previous theater, particularly because of how many trial characters were in the theater that were polearm characters, like I think 3 of the 6 were polearm characters. Like I had to level up way too many characters. It just wasn't worth it to try the visionary mode, the previous one. But this one, if I did my checking properly last time, I should only have to level up 1 more character, which I didn't prepare for, to be honest. But I'm just going to presume that, you know, with some fragile resin and whatnot, we should be fine, I think. Oh wow, primo gems. I think we should be fine. We'll find out shortly here. I haven't decided what character I'm going to level up either. I should maybe check what the next theater cycle is going to be in order to make a efficient decision there. But, you know, we'll see. Yep, opening character. So only Chevreuse is an opening character here, which is a very good thing, right? For Polearms Only, if I want to be able to have enough characters to challenge the visionary mode, I really want there not to be many characters in the opening cast. Well, actually, okay. The downside of not having characters in the opening cast makes it would make that there would be a weird amount of RNG that I'd have to do at the start to get randomized characters. But yeah, anyways, visionary difficulty, yeah, 21. I did good. I did it correctly. So I need to level up 1 more Pyro, Electro, or Geo character. Real quick, I'm gonna go check what the elements are for the next theater, in order to decide what element of character to choose to level to 70 so we can challenge this. Let's see. I'm looking up things. It's Pyro, Electro, and Dendro. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, and the next one has no polearm characters in the opening cast. Alrighty then. That's fine. Yep. Sweet. Let's do it. So I think this should be doable, right? As far as our polearm characters, we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 polearm characters to use. That's not actually that many, to be clear. But you know, I think we'll be fine, right? Because we have decent DPS, decent DPS, decent DPS, decent DPS, decent DPS. Heck, Zhongli can probably solo some things on his own. Chevreuse is going to be a little bit interesting. I think we'll be fine. We have like some defensive options too. I think we will be fine, right? This seems like a relatively very doable theater. What is the enemies? Tulpa? Alright. Okay, wonderful. It shows super fun enemies. I love this. The Geo-dude is very whatever. I mean, having Pyro and Electro and Geo should make his shield easy. This dude could be easy as well. But the problem is, in our case, right, I might be going up against these bosses solo, and getting to their shields could actually be a problem. And this dude wants Dendro, which is a weird choice considering Dendro's only available, I think, through the special invitations. Which is to say that we will not have Dendro, I think. Unless Yaya is one of the special invitations. But I think she would have been listed here. So, anyways, Pyro or Electro character is my point. No, yeah. Pyro or Electro character is what we have to level up. Go away, red mark. I don't care. Pyro or Electro. Pyro Electro character that is not level 70. Yet, specifically. We will choose... We have Kaching, Dia, Diluc. We have a number of choices. I'm going to choose the one that has... We have the most material, not this. I don't want to go ahead. I don't want to go farm core lapis, quite frankly. This wouldn't take that long. Yeah. Plus it's Dia, and she deserves it. No, not that she'll be used, obviously. It's so silly that I have to do this. Like, it is really silly. Oh, we already have enough Sara flowers. Okay. Maybe we'll do Sara instead. Just because then I don't have to farm anything else. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll choose Sara. I mean, I know we could... Electro Traveler? Oh, yeah. Frick, you're right. Wait, can we get away with not leveling anything at all? You're brilliant. Wait, no. The problem is I have to, like, switch to Traveler. Right? Like, I've never... You can see how Traveler's Animo Traveler? I've never switched. Like, the only reason there's Animo Traveler... I don't think I've unlocked Geo, I think. Maybe I did for the achievements in the past. I don't know. There might have been times where, like, I was scrounging Primo Gems and I technically unlocked the Traveler elements. But you have to put him active, right? You have to put him active in the overworld to be able to do that. And this is a Polearm Only account. So, you know, it's already an affront to my eyes when they force me to see Traveler, right? This non-Polearm using character. They force me to use him, right? Here. And then it's just like, ew, no. I don't think I'm allowed to, personally. That's my take right now. I don't remember if there's an easy way to check. No, not that. There's an easy way to check. Traveler. Like there's achievements, right? Geo. Nope, I don't, okay. I don't know what the achievement is called, right? But, like, if I had already broken my rule in the past, and then on the account and, like, for the achievement or something, for scrounging Primo Gems, maybe I'd be fine with it. But I don't think it's acceptable. So I think using Traveler at all in Overworld, even to switch element, would be breaking the rules technically. So, sorry, that's my ruling currently. We're going to go harness the power of Geo. Yeah, I think that's what, like, the title, or that's what, like, the description of the achievement is. I don't know if that's the title of the achievement. Harness. No. Right, I don't know what the achievements are called that when you unlock the thing. So, you already use non-Polearm characters? No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm not gonna use a single one of them. I have to level them. I do not have to use them. What are you talking about, Kangoshi? I don't use non-Polearm characters. No, I don't use them. If I have a choice not to use them, I don't use them. The only reason I ever have to use a non-Polearm character in the game is if there's like in particular if there's a story element, or in the like instances like when I did like the Inazuma story quest, we didn't have Chivalrous, we didn't even have Zhongli. We had like no options for range damage dealing, right? So like there was no option. There was no option to like get past the Inazuma thing. Like, but that was breaking the rules because I was locked in progression, right? I was locked in progressing the account, so it necessitated breaking the rules. And like, if you go back, I kind of lost my sanity. I think that happened during a live stream, trying to like RNG around things and like mess with different. I couldn't figure out anything. There might have been a way that, you know, I didn't do glitches or whatever. You do use them, you don't use their skills and whatnot. No, if I don't switch to them, I don't use them. I have to select them for them to be available, but I do not switch to them. That's not using them. That is not using them, Kangoshi. That's not how this works. No, we did not win the 50-50 for season, right? What was it? The of mountainside. Of mountainside. Nope, didn't do it. Told you. Good. I'm glad I didn't do it because I do think that would be breaking the rules. We haven't even gotten like Geo. Yeah, didn't think so. I've never switched to Traveler. The moment I got like Rosaria, right? I never switched to Traveler again. We're not switching to Traveler. No, we don't switch to him. Like the only time Traveler is allowed to show up is like the story forced moments, right? or other non-Polearm characters. Like Mualani shows up by default, for example, during some of the Natlan Archon quests. But like usually you had Kachina, I think, in every one of those instances. So I just switched to Kachina immediately. Like there are instances like that, but again, no, this is an instance where I don't think it's acceptable because there is an alternative, and like if I have to do that, I don't know. If it ever gets to the point like I have to switch the Traveler element to be able to challenge a theater, because like I have all the other possible characters leveled up to 70, and I still need like Traveler is the last one I could possibly need to be able to challenge the theater, maybe. But in this instance, we have the option to just spend some resin and use Sara instead of, in my opinion, breaking a rule by having Traveler be active in the party. So, but like actively visible. You know, if they're in the party, they're not being used. How'd you get to Monsta in the beginning? No shit, Kongoshi. If you say one more thing, I'm just gonna offer. Here's your offer, Kongoshi. Get banned or shut up, please. You're actually kind of annoying me. You're being contrarian, arguing about something like obvious, like no shit, Sherlock. I do have to select characters. I do have to select characters to challenge the mode that are not polearms. No shit. No shit. You start with Traveler. I did indeed have to walk my ass over into the city and do the very initial parts with Traveler. No shit. As soon as I had the option to not use a polearm character, like there's your option. Either shut up or get banned. You are actually really annoying me. I just want to have fun. Like, I know you think it's funny to do this, but like, it's annoying me. Go away, please. No, I don't really want to ban you because I know you're a fairly regular viewer. And I think you're just stirring shit because you want to stir shit. Anyways, let's go. How many, we need like 12 drops, right? For leveling up Sara for this. I think we only need 60 of these, that I know already. Because I've had to level at 1,800 characters that I don't want to level up. Obviously we have plenty of those. Let's see, 1, 2, 4, yeah, 12. All right, sick. So that is, yeah, we have enough because world level 9 now. Sweet. We are, it's Inazuma, right? Yeah, it's the bird. Yep, this thing. And thankfully enemies or bosses respawn immediately now, so this doesn't take 10 years. Any tips on studies? Stop watching my stream. That seems like a good step one. Sino is not ideal here. Not that it matters. I mean, look, Emily will probably annihilate this thing. Do we just use that? You know what? Fine. We'll just see what. I'm lazy. I don't want to switch. We'll see what happens if Emily, with Emily. Do that. Oh wait, the permanent electro aura kind of causes a problem, doesn't it? We're not triggering burning, are we? Well, that's awkward. Okay, Emily is not able to deal with this then. Oh well. Well, she's gonna deal with it anyways. Is this theater rotation good? I think it depends on your account. Yeah, well that's annoying. We can't trigger burning on this thing. Because it's permanent electro aura. This is one of the downsides with Emily, by the way, is these enemies that have permanent aura does F with her quite a bit. But it is what it is. Can you come over here? I don't want to go on the edge of the map. Bro, like... I didn't get any part of this one. I love this enemy. I love Mihoyo's design and how they like to put. Remember when they put this boss in the abyss all the time? I remember that. I can't wait till they do that again because they only like using their awful bosses for abyss. It seems like it's an exaggeration. Some of the bosses they like to include in abyss, in my opinion, are quite well designed. As much as Magu Kenki's an annoying little derp, I actually think he's one of the better designed bosses in the game. Other than his 10-second invulnerability goofiness. But anyways, I suspect this theater will not be very hard. So, you know, wait, did I say that we need 12 drops? We definitely need more than 12 drops. We need 14. 8 plus. Yeah, we need 14. So, We might have to go use a fragile, or actually I think we can have a transient. I don't think I've gotten to the teapot yet this week. Oh, speaking of, I almost forgot. It's the month reset, and oh, Amber. We don't need to buy Amber on Polearms Only, obviously. I forgot. But Amber, let's C4 Amber on my main account. I'm excited about that. Yeah, grab those. We don't really need anything else. And then do some standard pulls, because, you know, I don't know. C4 Rosario would be amazing, because then I can stop. I don't have to, like, get baited by wishing for a 4-star. So, it would be genuinely really nice to see a C4 Rosario from standard banner, or we're gonna get not a single 4-star. Oh, we got a 4-star. And it's Rosario. Yes. It's a Mondstadt character. It was close, kind of. Wow. How exciting. How exciting. Truly the best Polearm character. Wow, C5 Barber. Really a game changer for Polearms Only. Are we gonna do the Visionary mode? Yeah, I'm working towards it. Hold on to your horses. I do need to actually, like, level up a character, though. We working on it. We working on it. Let's switch to, I don't know, we'll just rip through the thing with our Arlecchino, because that's, oops, I didn't, God, man, I do this all the dang time, where I switch the team, I click it, you click the confirm button, and, like, on a UI level, in my opinion, this should deploy the team as soon as I do that. Like, it should just deploy the team as soon as I hit the confirm button after selecting the team. I shouldn't have to hit confirm and then go to the opposite side of the screen and click deploy. Like, so freaking goddamn often do I do that. Just bad UI design, in my opinion. Like, I actually dislike that frustrates. That was a me problem. That frustrates me more than the stupid loading time in many ways. Like, I think I've wasted more time having to, like, do this, you know, do this, click confirm, and then not hit deploy, and then I have to, like, do it again. Like, that wastes me more time than actually just the initial loading bar itself. Anyways, yeah, or a right click to deploy the team could work. Yeah. All right, can we just rip through them before? No, we should do this. Oh, we can vape on this dude. Hi, please. Well, quality. Alright, sick. How's Zenless going? Good, other than... I mean, I will say I've made very, very questionable decisions in Zenless. In as far, like I think every bit of the monies I have spent in Zenless has been stupid, is what I would say. I have spent money in Zenless that entirely could have been avoided with smarter decision making. This is why I'm like a do as I say, not as I do type of person when it comes to gacha games. Like, I can recognize these problems after the fact fairly easily and be like, yep, in hindsight, stupid decision. So, like, if anyone remembers how I was talking about Zenless, how the reason I decided to pull for Jane copies, extra Jane copies, was because I was like, you know what? I originally kind of wanted Caesar, but I'm just gonna not pull her, right? That's what I decided. I decided I wasn't gonna pull Caesar, right? And I got really lucky, and I got C2 Jane, right? Or M2 Jane, and that was very lucky, in my opinion. And the part of the that decision though, like that, if I hadn't done that, right, and I had gotten 4 drops, and I had gotten the same number of 5 stars, right, S ranks in Zenless, then I would have been able to avoid. I wouldn't have had to those 2 5 stars, the M1 and M2 Jane, could have been Burnus and Caesar, right? That was my main thinking, was like I wanted Burnus and Caesar potentially, and like wanting 2 of 5 stars and like, no, it's just bad, right? You don't want to have to get 2 of the same 5 or 2 5 stars in one patch. So like I was like, okay, just decide to skip this one based on how many like polls you would get in the patch. I was pretty confident I could guarantee Burnus without a problem. And like under that condition, the decision wasn't a terrible decision, except for that I ended up polling for Caesar anyway. Because of the stupid, like, marketing works sometimes, right? And I liked the character in the story, and I like, but more importantly, like the Gap Moe marketing of like the stupid shoujo manga like girly pop song really worked on me, and I was like, well, and I also there was some mechanical thinking of like, you know, I feel like Caesar will make more of it. Wow, a big fat crystal. I think Caesar would make another 4-drop. Wow, we don't actually have to spend any fragiles. That was lucky. The 4-drops are not that common. And we got 2 of them. So, yeah. But yeah, it was... Alright, we're going to go to theater. Anyone who's joined, we're going to go to theater very shortly. We just have to finish leveling Sara. So anyways, yes, I have Caesar. I had enough pulls to get to like 30, 40 pity. I don't remember exactly what it was. The very last 10 pull I did without spending any money got me an S rank on Caesar's banner after I decided, you know what, this character is relevant enough for my Soldier 11 and she's universal enough that, you know, I don't think I'll regret her, even if she makes me concerned about some of the direction of the game in the future. You know, I like the character. You know, I was cursed by liking the character and seeing her be potentially meaningfully relevant for Soldier 11, and the fact that, you know, her parry playstyle was interesting to me, and she brought up interesting options, blah, 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 blah. And I got an early S rank at like 30 pity, which is lucky, especially after the earlies I got for M2 Jane, and lost the 50-50 to Arena. And then I was like, well, frick. I still don't know if I'm going to go for Burnus or not. I'm unsure about that, but what am I doing? You know, we'll see. And I was just like, you know what? Frick it. I'm just gonna, whatever. I just spent money to get Caesar because I'm impatient, and that's bad. That's bad. Don't do that, okay? But you're welcome for paying for the game for you, I guess. It was not worth the monies. I don't think. Like, gacha game, the value of top-ups, right? It's too expensive. Don't do that. I've wasted so much money in Zenless that, like, if I had just made better decisions, I wouldn't have had to do, right? So, anyways, we can challenge theater now. How exciting. I did indeed fall to the gacha gods. Like, all the, like, I could have gotten Caesar without a problem if I hadn't gone for, like, M2 Jane, or hadn't gone for extra Jane copies at all. But, like, I went for extra Jane copies because I thought I wasn't going to get Caesar. And then, bad. This is what gacha games do to your brain, right? They make you make one bad decision that then piles up into other bad decisions. So, anyway, thankfully my relationship with Genshin, believe it or not, is actually healthier. I know it doesn't seem that way because, you know, do like the $300 wishing videos, but again, like, I make money from Genshin. I don't make money from Zenless. Like, I didn't spend money in Zenless to make money. That was just money that was lost, right? So, yeah. Anyways, let's go do freaking theater. What should we do with the final 30 resin though? I don't know. We'll figure that after. Let's go. No, we did not get C6 Rodden. I will probably make a short about it, but also, good lord, how many people are going to ask that question without going and watching the stream? You can go and watch the stream. There's a timestamp in the comments. You know what? That's what I'm gonna say now. I'm gonna be a butthole that does the smart streamer thing, the smart content creator thing, and say, if anyone asks me if you get seasons riding, go watch the dang stream. You don't have to watch the whole stream. Just go watch the wishing part. Okay. Yes, obviously we want to use our, well, I mean, we don't need to use our official, but that literally doesn't matter. And we can choose Sucrose as an additional copy, and then all of our characters. Of course, we're getting no extra buff. Start. So, I think we only had Chevrus to start here, right? And while Chevrus, yeah, can potentially solo her way through this, through the first cup. Ugh, sorry, I need to drink already. Good job me. She can potentially solo her way through this. What does this do? It won't necessarily be ideal, because there is definitely some instances of chambers here where I suspect we would want Chevrus just on like a baseline of a healing might be nice. I don't know, having like the likes of Hu Tao and or like, you know, they can heal him. Oh, I didn't change any of my builds around. Well, we'll see how it goes without changing my builds around first. I didn't put Chevrus on a DPS build as well, so actually even more reason I kind of have to do this to start, and I kind of have to get a polearm character. Sure, Xiangling I guess works. Yeah, so the Geopyro. Okay, so yeah, just you get crystallizes, and you get damage bonus. It's not very good, quite frankly, in my opinion. I really wish they had done like. I wish this buff had been, you know, an instance of damage. I much prefer those buffs over, like an additional instance of damage happening when you trigger Crystallize would have been much more valuable, I feel like, than this. In my opinion, those were the ones that changed the actual, like, what happens in the reactions, not just, hey, here's more damage stats from doing the reaction, is much more interesting to me. After triggering Overload, apply Embrittled effective opponent, decrease their Pyro and Electro resistance by 5.5%. Like, yeah, like, it's good. Like, right? More damage, but, like, more damage is not usually what you necessarily... Like, I mean, to be clear, an additional instance of damage is potentially what you... is more damage as well, right? Both of these are just different forms of more damage. But when it's a separate instance of its own damage calculation that just happens from the reaction being triggered, it means you can have situations like just having your characters level 70. Like, we're not going to use, you know, a level 70 official without any artifacts. But a level 70 official without any artifacts, if this buff made overloads being triggered just causes a self-instance of damage, could be more valuable, right? If your official is not doing damage because you don't actually have her built, you just leveled her enough to be able to challenge it in the first place. So, point being, I don't know if we're not gonna prioritize these buffs because we need to give ourselves as much flexibility as possible to have as many polearm characters available to clear the thing, right? I think on my main account I'll focus more on buying the buffs because I think the buffs are more fun when you're forcing yourself to use only polearm characters, and I can't use any of the non-polearm characters. So, just in case anyone is unaware, is what we're doing here on Polearms Only is we do have to like select a team usually that has non-polearm characters, but we're only going to have the polearm characters act. We're never going to switch to the polearm characters. Even if I accidentally switch to the polearm characters, I would just redo it. I do not think this is going to be very hard, ultimately. We're going to try to solo with Xiangling here, because I would prefer to save Chevrus. I think these guys will probably be easier to solo. So anyways, the baseline buffs they have going on, I think, for this theater are... I don't like them. If that's the only buffs going on, is just additional damage bonus from Crystallize, and Overload gives you Death Shred. Like, that's cool for like making your characters more damage, deal more damage, I guess. But I don't know. Like, I literally put in my feedback that their best buffs last time were the ones that cause their own instance of like damage in application. Like, that actually changed how you could think about using characters in different meaningful ways. And as far as like tackling theater as a challenge. Particularly at lower investment levels, and they decided to just not do those this time around, so I can't say that makes me particularly enthused about theater, quite frankly. So, okay, to be clear, by the way, the one benefit that we do potentially get from, you know, doing these is like resonances. We get pyro resonance from having Diaz selected here. I could purposely do like electro resonance instead, but like... I don't know. Like, I'll choose official so we get a resonance that doesn't do anything, right? I think pyro resonance is the only one that's really relevant for us, basically, anyways. But we're talking 25% attack. Like, so anyways, but I can't disable resonances if we end up having to do resonances at some point. So yep, let's You yap so much? Yeah. Sorry, Cody, because I believe in actually not misinforming people. Crazy idea, I know. Like, I actually believe in the value of information. I don't know. Being able to, like, summarize things is a skill, to be clear. Being able to, like, say meaningful information in less words is a skill. I don't think it's particularly a skill I have. Most people also do not have it. And most people, if they want to communicate clearly, should just say more words. Right? That's my opinion. Oh, there's a healer dude. I didn't even notice. Thanks for the vapes, though. Please die. This is very exciting. I know. This is what they want theater to be on Polearms Only. I mean, to be clear, it might have looked like this regardless, but yeah, I don't know. I think theater highlights, or Polearms Only, in my opinion, being able to clear theater without even it. You like every time I have done theater on Polearms Only, right? I have like always like strategized around. Okay, I gotta like try to like make sure I got like, you know, solo through these chambers with these characters. And then that saves me, and I'm just not going to care about stars. Not for visionary mode, if we can get the stars. I was paying attention. God freaking dang it. If we can get the stars, I will try to get the stars. But, like, I'm not going to lose my mind over it. And, like, if we can... I haven't had to meaningfully... It's not like it hasn't been a challenge at all to, like, try to do something like survive against a situation like this, right? Like, it does take some amount of, like, skill, but in some form, I suppose. But it very much feels weird to me that the game mode... God dang it, I had my fingers on the wrong keys. It feels weird to me that the game mode that is incentivizing me to use multiple units just kind of feels like it is solved extremely easily by just having highly invested units at all. And like the very fact that Polearms Only has every time I have tried to clear a theater, I have been able to clear it without having to like even do things like RNG optimize, right? Like, I feel like I should have to RNG optimize around like what characters I get early on to be able to clear properly. But instead I just have never had to, right? And maybe this will be the first theater because of the visionary mode requiring more characters, having more chambers to clear. Maybe this one will require me to RNG optimize more. I don't know. We'll see. This is the first chamber. I would be glad if that was the case, right? Having to RNG optimize would make these a little bit more engaging. As it is currently stood, is like I have like tried to think about it from like, okay, how would it make sense to optimize this, right? Like trying to save Xiangling. I should probably like not take damage. Like trying to save Xiangling or save Chevrist for later chambers, right? Which is the smarter decision? Should I restart the theater to be able to get particular characters available in particular chambers, right? There's been no theater that has necessitated me actually doing that thus far. Like, all of them I've just, like, as soon as I was able to challenge it, like, as soon as I leveled up the characters to be able to challenge in the first place, didn't actually use the characters. Well, that's gonna make things annoying. Like, yeah, anyway, these first chambers here, when I'm trying to solo through chambers, are always the most annoying ones. So, yeah, we're gonna keep on going here. Obviously, we could just do Xiangling and Chevrus, and it wouldn't be a problem, but don't want to have to eat my characters, right? Because on principle, I should... I think it makes sense that I should have to, like, try to solo through on some early ones if I want to clear with only using polearm characters. So, anyways, it's just weird that, like, the only struggle seems to be at the beginning, right? If there's anything. And it's usually relatively minor, too. What am I doing? Why am I not? Yeah. Need to like conserve my stamina a little bit more. Okie dokie. Good job. We didn't get any energy from Golba because I'm dumb. I dropped Golba at a time that didn't make sense. Alright, Golba, give me this energy. I should crown Xiangling's. I should crown Xiangling Guoba for this, honestly. Pick up the chili pepper. I should also be whacking on them so I can try to get the elemental particles that you can get from whacking on things. Didn't even hit my initial cast. Good job, me. Yeah, I really don't like the... Like, the theater is a time challenge, by the way. Like with the... Like, I got killed by the lightning before that spawned. Oh my god. I got killed by the lightning before that spawned. That's a time challenge element. Like, to be clear, I think the way they have implemented many of the time challenges in theater has been a little bit better. Right? But like that is really annoying to dodge, and that's kind of awful. It makes the experience of theater just be a cringe time challenge anyways, right? In situations where you don't meet DPS threshold, like we're using solo Xiangling, right? In situations where we don't meet DPS thresholds, it makes it arbitrarily annoying. Like, I don't know. It really feels to me like MiHoYo doesn't seem to have a good idea of how to make combat more fun in Genshin. Which I think is unfortunate, because I think there's many ways they could make fun combat challenges in Genshin. I think they have done it before. I think they've had like fun combat like events, but they chose like theater is based off of like how they have structured some events in the past, right? And in my opinion, like they chose to design theater around some of their worst combat events. Like, good job, MiHoYo. So I don't know. I'm sorry for being negative, but like theater really disappointed me, and I can't help but feel like I'm more pessimistic about the state of Genshin because of theater. But yeah, the lightning here is like kind of... Stop. I need to really conserve my HP. And stamina. Oh god, god dang it. God dang it. Look at this. Yep. You know what? Wait, does the timer reset when the new dude spawns? Does the timer reset just when the star limit goes? When does the lightning actually start? Oh, of course you got that. Oh, like, I don't mind the idea of just killing them with Guoba, but it depends when the lightning spawns. Like, do we have to get through these dudes? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, it just starts shortly after the... Okay, you can dodge, but not by walking. You have to... As soon as the audio cue plays... No, not... Yeah, right as soon as the audio cue plays, or right before the audio cue, you can dodge these things. Alright. But to be clear, like, the fact that, like, it's less of a time challenge than Abyss is a good thing. in things like this. Like, the fact that I can do things like that is a good thing. I need to conserve stamina. No, I don't plan to do more only accounts. They're miserable, because, like, there's nothing in the game that, like, lets you mitigate, like you have to do all the extremely grindy things all over again. I've done enough of these accounts that I know I am pretty confident I don't want to commit the time to it. It takes too much time, and I don't think it's very interesting, quite frankly, to do this multiple times over. If you want to see, go check out other content creators if you want to see someone else do only series, and, you know, if you want to see, you know, whatever, them, like, committing to endgame as hard as I have for Polearms Only, well, then, try to find someone that actually likes the combated game, I guess. Because maybe they'll actually want to do that. Bye, please. Yep. Alright, we gotta try to dodge by walking when we can. Yay, I love shields. Okay. Oh, I love these dudes. These dudes are just wasting so much time. I feel we can optimize the time down a little bit to, like, not to deal with the lightning, by trying, instead of letting them run very far away at the start. Obviously, we bungled up our energy situation. Like, balancing, there's definite nuance to... God dang it. What? That denied me. You know, also, like, another way they could balance this lightning mechanic better is if it dealt damage to the enemies. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's time to adjust our build. More than a 300 ER build? No. I don't think I have the ability to do more ER than this. No, this is the hard part. This might be literally the hardest chamber we have to go through. Quite frankly, it might have been better to do the robots, honestly, in hindsight. Yeah, I want them to be over here. This is where the new ones will spawn. I forgot that. I really need to cast Guelba like right after or right before I burst, to try to get as many particles during the window that Engulfing Lightning gives me extra energy, right? If I'm not getting all the Guelba particles, that's when I'm not, you know. What? Bro, F off. Why? Well, no, why did you F off? These enemies doing their frickin' runaway attacks piss me off. In a circular arena, it's kind of frickin' awful to... Yeah, God, I hate Guelba. Guelba's the worst part of Shungling. I'm sorry. Yeah, good job, me. Good job, me. I purposely tried to get him to not run... Like, the problem is, right, you want to dodge, but if you dodge, like, you're gonna... Potentially... You screw up slightly, he's gonna run into an area that just completely F's you. So, I don't know, let's restart. That was not good enough. Where do we... Is there a direct... No, I don't think we can really control the very start here. Yeah, clearly R5 engulfing for more ER. Yes, that's the solution. Thank you, Sylveon. Yeah. Okay, yeah, keep him over here. But like, after they're on the wall here, how do I keep them on the wall, right? It's like, he's gonna run. I can keep him there. But like, this dude with a shield is gonna be a butt. Like, I really need them to like, stay right here. Ow. Okay, good. That dude didn't run that far away. That dude just didn't do anything. Oh, come on. Okay. That's better. Alright, I want him... Oh, he damaged me, you actual butthole. Here, start playing Pyro. Or... Apply Hydro! Does he not start healing, I guess, until they take damage? That's probably it. Forgot to do Boba. Bad. Bad. No, 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 no. Frick! Okay, well, I guess it's fine. God, they're running away from Goba. Oh, no, Goba. I need you to hit them. Oh, good. The lightning already. No. I'm out of stamina. Oh, it would really, really suck to have to bring... I don't know if it's possible to have enough stamina for this. I really, 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 really don't want to have to use Shivers. I think that was the wrong button. I think the obvious solution is actually to RNG optimize. This is the first time I've ever had to do this. So you know what? Kudos, I guess, for making a situation. It may have been my own mistake choosing the hilly trails versus the robots. And to be clear, if we look at, you know, again, let's double check our Shungling build in case we can get like more energy. That could help, but like, I'll be honest, I don't know, like I could get slightly more energy with this goblet, right? Would one more ER roll really be the difference maker? I don't know. Like one problem, I do probably think I should strongbox for more emblem artifacts for the purpose of getting, like if I had this artifact but with one more ER roll, you know, this artifact but a little bit less crit, more ER, like it'd be preferable to switch. Oh, I thought she had 260 ER. Maybe I swapped something a little while ago, I don't know. Point is, like, there is a way to improve this, but I don't really actually have the artifacts for it without sacrificing a lot of other stats. And like, we do need to still deal damage when we're only using her. So I don't know. I think the easier solution is actually just to restart it. What? I don't know why it pushed me out of it. Healing bonus or death circlet for Zenless. Either crit rate for Fav or healing bonus, in my opinion. For a supportive build. You can do a DPS build on her. I mean, sure, we can take that for free. One random special guest stars join the principal cast. But after this, principal cast is... Oh, man. Hoyo and their verbiage. Yeah, verbiage is your active characters you can select from. Alternate cast members join, but after completing no more... No, we definitely don't want that. Oh, wait. Both these are bad. I have to choose one? Did they really just RNG F me? Immediately? Would this not kill a normal account, too? Why is this a possible combination that can happen? You get no more characters after this. Oh, you can still buy the characters from events? I see. No, this is very bad. We're just gonna restart. Wait, how do I end it? Wait, do I have to go into it to end it? That's dumb as shit. Alright. Alright. Alright then. How do I... Pause. Why is there not just a restart this? Yeah, mystery cache is bad. End. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is fun. This is great. How many times are we gonna have to do this to get a good character as an option to solo through? Hu Tao would probably be the best option, I think, for solo in the early things. Realistically. So, yeah. Anyways, we could also, like, as an option, select someone else's, like, built Shungling, maybe. But I suspect not many of them are going to have as much ER as I do. So, yeah. Start. That's garbage. Oh, wait, no, random companion. Alright.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
Companion Geo. I don't really want to slog through this with... Well, okay, to be clear, using Arlecchino early is fine, right? I guess. It's not preferable. But at the same time, maybe it's better to use the overpowered character first. That way people will be like, the only reason you cleared is because of the overpowered character, even though, like... like, obviously, I don't know... Anytime I use Arlecchino would not need any of her constellations. I could probably put Arlecchino with 0 artifacts and clear because of my constellations in particular. But a 0 artifact C6 Arlecchino is going to be worse than a low constellation Arlecchino, right? So how much crit rate for Fav on what, on Zelenin? As much as you have. I don't know, Vivek. Like to be clear, a healing bonus Fab build is also like what I'm going to use. I'm just not going to use a crit rate circlet, but crit rate circlet is the easy low investment option for a Fab build. So like just the crit rate from a crit rate circlet and then a little bit of crit substats if you have it would be nice. Depends on your how much you need. That's going to depend on your refinement of Fab. Like, I don't know, as much as you can get, but like crit rate circlet for Fab is just the easiest option for Zelenin to be able to use Fav. But like, it's not ungodly necessary for every team for you to burst consistently on Zelenin, so it's not really that crazy important. It's just for the benefit of like energy for the rest of your teammates. Oh, you know what could happen? We could companion Geo. What do we have for Geo units in the cast? 1, 2, 3. They're all polearms. Pog. Yeah, let's go. All right, give me a Geo. Give me Zhongli. Yes. All right. So to be clear, Kachinas can be quite useful here too, but useful as a buffer. We're gonna use we're gonna use Zhongli to get through this. So also we can only do one enemy. That's fine. We're gonna use Zhongli to get through this. Because I'm assuming the... Wait, does the electric damage go through his shield? We'll find out, I guess. Oh, we're gonna get Geo Resonance, which... Whatever, I don't care. It's freaking not that big a deal. So this is gonna be slow. But... Also, I don't... He's on... Yeah, okay, I would have rather had him on Homa for doing this, to be honest. I would have rather had him on a better build for doing this, to be completely honest. But, you know what? The benefit is, right, he... Actually, I don't know, maybe Fab is better just so I get his burst back more, to be honest. Also, these enemies are physical resistant too, just as an extra little bonus. Right. The shield and Zhongli should protect us from dying. That's the idea. Now, is it best to use a defensive unit this early on that could help me stay alive against situations that are more scary later? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the best strategy. I'm already glad that I have to strategize a little bit in this. But maybe I don't even have to strategize. Maybe I could have just used Chevro's Shungling in the first place and I would have been fine, right? If that's easily possible. So, anyway, this is just a normal Zhongli, like, tenacity build. Is he stuck? I think he's stuck. We'll take it. Alright, please die. Alright, we already lost the star. That's fine. It doesn't even matter. You die. Alright, yeah, it doesn't go through the shield. Fantastic. I think we're fine. It's only gonna take 8 more bursts. Let's go. Oh, I should have... I do want, like, energy particles. So, oops. I still got Fab. And yeah, Fab was the correct decision because of how Zhongli generates energy. I didn't trigger Fab. No, I did. We will have order. Not collecting stars? What the hell do I need the stars for? I don't know. Like, I care about the stars if I can get them, but I care more about trying to be smart about conserving characters than I do about trying to clear with stars. Yeah, I think we are perfectly massively mitered thunder damage. As long as it doesn't get through the shield, we're fine. Oh god, it does. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Alright, time to start conserving stamina. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, no! No! No, I definitely went to the shield. That was not the shield running out. No. Okay. Okay. Give him a crit weapon? No. I think you are underestimating how ungodly necessary Fab was there. Fab was extremely necessary there. That is what that is one thing I can at least tell. If anything, I should like consider giving him a high refined Fab. Switching him to like a Geo Goblet could maybe be worthwhile. I don't need to dodge that. Just focus on damage. Yeah. Our goal is basically just to maximize energy generation. I should make sure I don't waste any fab particles. Trigger. There you go. Trigger fab. We gotta optimize our energy usage. I thought I was gonna trigger fab, but I must have triggered it just beforehand anyways. No. Alright, that should kill this dude. Oh no, he had more health left than I thought. What? Why did that not refresh? What? Like what? Why did his pillar expire? Don't really want to have to burst here. Okay. This dude is definitely more annoying, right? Because he waddles away. Yep. The movement of this dude is extremely annoying. Like, I really need you over here, bro. I should have tapped to move this pillar. God dang it. Okay, what I need to do is I need to tap. I don't think I actually have to dodge when I think about it when at this point. What? Stop. Oh god. Oh, that was a waste of fab particles. Frick. God dang it. Oh boy. I don't actually have to hit him if the pillar is around him, which it's not right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is scary. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We did it. Woo-chow. Alright. That was probably the hardest challenge we might have. Okay, the Mysteries Cache scares me now. So I'm gonna ignore it, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna ignore it. What's the first enemy? It was Tulpa, right? So we can probably like Hu-Tao our way through the next chambers, is my feeling. Yeah, I know I can reroll. I just don't know if it makes sense to reroll right now. I think does rerolling reroll the enemies too? These seem miserable. These seem annoying in their own ways, but probably slightly less so. And I think I'd actually prefer these. It does reroll them? Okay. I think we're fine though. I don't think we need to use our flowers right now, right? Like obviously getting more characters is good, but right now I got Hu-Tao there. I can use Hu-Tao. And And like if I really need to, I can use Hu Tao Zhongli, but I don't think that'll be necessary. My Hu Tao build, I also forgot to change, but it'll be good enough. Notably, I think my Hu Tao build has enough energy, not in solo situations to get her energy back constantly, but enough that I should be able to heal a bit, I think. I don't know. It's always hard to kind of use Hu Tao on her own, but we'll try to use Hu Tao on her own, is my feeling. Someone like Kachina would have been really nice to have here, though. So, like, for Hu Tao. Because, like, I don't necessarily want to spend Zhongli on just getting Hu Tao through these early chambers, but I don't know. We'll see. I think we can do this. Why don't you use Chevy? Because I want to save the good characters for when things are needed more. Like, could I use her? Yes. But, like, I should be able, just like I was able to clear with Zhongli alone, or I could have maybe cleared with Xiangling alone, I want to save the better characters. So, you know, and the resonance will do nothing here.
It's my lucky day. How's this?
And for the next one, we will. Okay, can you guys get together? There we go. Okay. There we go. And we'll use that. I only hit one. Good job, me. See, this is where there is some skill expression here, and I failed. Okay, good. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, you have a poopy aura. I don't like auras. What does your aura do? No, what does it do? Like, actually, what does it do, though? Oh, it hurts. That's what it does. Ow. By the way, yeah, the ideal build for Hu Tao here would be like a Lava Walker build, but honestly, my MH build is probably the second closest to ideal for a solo situation. Like, she still is getting some benefit from MH. I would probably change to a crit rate circlet, maybe, but like, you know, or give her more ER. My only Hu Tao, it's Polearms Only. And we have 10 chambers to clear. There's a finite number of characters we have available to use. If I have to, like, use things to clear, we can. But, there we go. Conserve some HP. I was gonna try to physical damage them, but I don't think I want lightning with Hu Tao. It seems non-ideal. Especially with the other mechanic we have to deal with already. Ow. The holes. Yeah. I thought I hit all three of them. Okay. Come on. I want to go through both of them. Do they only hurt me when they're both together? Nice. Gosh, let's go. See? That's why. Right? Now all we had to do, we just used the 3 non-Polearm characters that we didn't use. Right? That's what... Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Well, whatever. Not technically, we still do need characters to be able to, like, be fodder for other units, so it's not bad, technically. Just not necessarily ideal. Okay, Geo guarantees me either Kachina or Yunjin. what in Yunjin could actually be pretty useful, both for she has her like parry, she can absorb some damage with her skill. And then she also will buff normal attack damage meaningfully for a number of units. So like unironically, like Yunjin plus Hu Tao there would have made that much easier. And then Kachina could be valuable too. So I think actually I do want to choose Geo here. The random character could obviously be great too, but right, I think we can solo the Tulpa though with Hu Tao is probably the most sensible thing to do. And then after we get through this, then we're doing. After we get through this, right, we'll have like Arlecchino, Sino theoretically available, Raiden, and like Arlecchino, Sino, Raiden should be enough to get through like the last three, is my thinking, right? So I think we choose Geo here. And we choose... Actually, I don't know who we choose. My Kachina's on a defensive build. And she'll just give damage bonus, which is nice. So she's a bit more generically useful. I guess we'll choose Kachina first. I don't think we need anyone extra for going through this with Hu Tao. So we'll choose Kachina. Might be a mistake, but we'll see. And then choose a random character. Xiangling, yes. Alright, sick. Let's go. Alright, and we will try to do Hu Tao, and I think we have to have Pyro Resonance going this time, yeah, so I don't know. Technically that's going to benefit Hu Tao very minorly, but I'm not going to switch the other characters, you know, whatever. Whoop-de-doo. It's not like 25% attack is that significant for Hu Tao. Hu Tao, could you crit? No, maybe I do need Kachina here. We probably could afford using Kachina here, or Zhongli, honestly. Stop running away. Ow. I really need energy. Alright, I really need stamina. Oh, yep. Bad stamina management. Alright, no, this boss is fun. I like this boss. I think it's one of their better design bosses lately. No, we can do this. I don't necessarily need to like conserve characters, I think, at this point. I think I could be very safe using Kachina, but at this point I just think it's kind of fun to try to solo this thing. That's my vibe right now. Save your stamina. Okay, good job. No, I just took damage from this. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. Why the heck did I go that direction? I don't know. Oh, we'll do that. Get some stamina back. Oh, I'm taking damage. What? Oh, it was the dude spitting water at me from afar. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Is N2C better? Do you think I'm trying to optimize Hu Tao's damage output here? That's not the problem. The problem is living. I'm trying to optimize living, not optimize damage output. So I don't really care when it's not necessary in general. But Sino is nice. I need to live. That's the priority. That is bad. We will re-roll. Well, is it worth re-rolling still? It really wants us to choose buffs. I wonder, I imagine they have some kind of biasing system, like if you haven't chosen some number of buffs, they might push more onto you, so there might be there might be times where it's bad to use the refreshes. Like using a refresh there and not getting a companion event was kind of bad. What polearms do we even have left? We have Raiden. Like, Raiden is probably the most notable one. So, I think we just continue through without doing anything. I think we can actually afford to get a buff at this point. So, yeah. What are we doing? This enemy, is this defense monolith? Ooh, it is, okay. We'll probably use Zhongli here then. What do we do? I don't want it, like, to be clear, Arlecchino is the easiest way to deal with the monolith. Just murder the enemies. So maybe we just use Arlecchino. Like these are actually one of the more annoying ones on Polearms Only. They have been in the past, and this one might be again. And I'm asking this question in order to determine how, because I think, right, at this point, we're safe just getting the character. We don't need to get any more character boons, right? Like companion selection things. We can just like there is, how many rounds is there left? I don't. Can you see the rounds left thing? I don't. Oh wait, no, it's on the bottom. I'm an idiot. Right there. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll get 7 selections of 2 characters over the next few rounds, as long as we don't get screwed by RNG. Like it's like, here's Sucrose Sara, Lisa Sinyan, Bennett Amber, like the next 3 or 4 events in a row, right? I think I can afford at least to buy one of these. The Electro bonus could be valuable. It ultimately depends on what we, I mean, right now we have Sino, like Sino, Raiden, and Arlecchino are our most compelling units that we have available, right? Zhongli is obviously great, so I don't know, getting Pyro damage bonus, Electro damage bonus from Crystallize is actually valuable. Overload seems like it should be really valuable, but I don't know how realistically relevant this is. Does this stack? It also doesn't stack, right? Like, decreasing their res by 5.5% is not that significant. It's not that much res decrease. So, honestly, I think we choose... I kind of want to get both, but... I think our pyro unit needs it less, so we'll choose this one. That might benefit us more. This is a random companion. I don't know. Let's risk the mystery cache. You can reset selectable events one more time. One of the selectable events will be replaced by a mystery cache rare if that costs 15 flowers. Nah. Oh, that was garbage. Alright, we have the choice of doing these dudes now, which is interesting. I wonder if Xiangling could solo it. I'm just enjoying soloing at this point. These seem more annoying, honestly, because like these guys are easier to aggro, I think. So, I don't know. Worst case scenario, we use Arlecchino. And I think it's fine. I'm comfortable using Arlecchino, really, I think. So, yeah. I don't think we're gonna solo. I don't think that makes sense. I think we should bring Kachina. Right. Something like that. We're gonna be, oh frick, if we don't get polearm characters selected, we're gonna be forced to use more polearm characters anyways. So, yeah. Oh well. I guess it'll be fine. Try Kachina solo? No. I'm not gonna Kachina solo on a crystallized build. No. Oops, let's not forget the order. Yeah. Wait, I need to... God friggin' dang it. I think I had the damage bonus going. Is he gonna hit it? Oh, he did hit it. That's annoying. That's fine though. Ow. 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 Stop it. Stop spamming your attacks. Oh, the one dude's attacking them, but whatever. It'll be fine. I don't know if I have the damage bonus going, but whatever. Bing, bing, bing. Bro, can you, come... Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Oop, I wanted to actually do this. There we go. Can I... God, Kachina's such a weirdly jank character to use. Alright, die please. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's more! Oh, frick. I didn't even realize that. Maybe I should have focused on these dudes then. It's a time challenge. Let's see. Okay. Why do I always forget this is a time challenge? Ah. I'm not gonna bother with the star. Can bro target me? You, please? No? No, you need to stop. You need to stop. Okay, target me. Yeah, getting the one dude's targeting the thing are making this a little bit hard, but we were fine. First try. Nobody needs stars. Raiden! Wait. So the problem is, right, if we choose Raiden, right, we only have there's only Yanfei as a non-polearm character next, right? So we're gonna have to use 3 out of 4 non-polearm characters for the next chamber. Which is not ideal. It probably won't matter ultimately, but I do kind of think it may make sense not to choose Raiden here, for the purpose of having Amber just be a sacrificial lamb for vigor for a couple chambers, right? Yeah, I think I do have to pick Amber. And it probably won't be an issue, particularly because, you know, I might be able to just get things from the event thingies here. I don't think we need this. I think it's just very whatever. This scares me, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I mean, this technically will just pay off, right? Yeah, it just is gonna take 3 rounds to pay off. Sure, I guess more flowers might be good. Okay, it's trying to bait me again. Okay. What is this? Defeat as many opponents as possible. Alright. Defeat as many opponents as possible. Alrighty. I mean, that should be doable. I think we can just do Xiangling Kachina again. I'm down with that. Yeah. I don't know which one to do. I think this one. Yeah, probably that one. These dudes are absolute buttholes. I mean, these ones. I mean, we could use Zhongli instead here. Zhongli is not someone I think we desperately need to save or anything. So. Alright. We'll do Kachina Xiangling again. I think it'll work. Oh, 2 of them at once, huh? I think Kachina has 5 on her, by the way. Yeah, she does. Good. Oh, I should have waited to cast Woba. That was dumb. Crystal Shield's honestly doing work. One dude just noped off. Okay, that's fine. Nope, no energy back. This is honestly like one thing. This is actually probably one of the best things I've seen from Kachina on a crystallized build, unironically. It's not bad. Like, we're getting a good amount of like defensive utility out of her here. Oh, I didn't get those particles. This is like why a big part of why like I'm actually interested. Oh gosh, I'm actually interested in trigger 5. There we go. Oh, we didn't get the star. Whatever. I probably could have got the star if I did things a little bit better here. Distracted myself slightly. But yeah, I don't know. Kachina on a crystallized build, right? It's interesting. Okay, more sacrificial characters. That's fine. Surprised you haven't accidentally switched to a non-polearm. It's not that hard. My brain. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we can probably forcibly get Raiden with that. Yep. Sick. I mean, we may as well.
The campaign begins.
Companion Geo, we could forcibly get Yunjin. Yunjin could actually be useful here. Yeah, you know what, screw it. Let's just complete the cast. Alright, there we go. So now we just get sacrificial lambs from the rest of the cast, which is fine. What does the further levels do? Electro boons descend. Oh, they do. Okay. So okay. Well, there's just level 2 that causes separate instances of damage. I forgot. I don't know why I forgot they had things that level up. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I want that actually. I think that's fun. Every 2 elemental shards, or when electro crystals boon is active after opponent's hit, it descends and triggers every 4 seconds. Or I don't know. I think both these are equally probably the same. My guess is, at least. That just levels it up. Yeah, that's whatever. Okay. Cool. Companion invite. Don't think that really matters. Rip Toma. Oh, is Toma. Did I forget about Toma? My bad. We'll get Toma. Is this challenge not Raiden Burst, or she is a 7 to 12 second sword character? No. She is a polearm unit. Polearms Only is the weapon they get equipped with. Would it have been funny to ban Raiden because she is a sword character? Yes. But I believe I actually surveyed back forever ago of, do I allow Raiden but never allow bursting on her? And people very almost unanimous, not unanimous, it was like 80%, I think, if I recall, like voted for, no, don't be stupid, you should be allowed to use Raiden's burst. That's just stupid. Obviously you limit to Polearms Only the weapon type. So, you know. But if you want to be unfun, then yes. But no, she has a polearm equipped, she counts as a polearm character. That's the rules of the damn challenge. Alright, the Geo Shield, I don't know how much of a problem it really is. At this point, we're definitely safe to use, like, more characters, obviously. Oh, that's one interesting thing. I didn't realize we could accidentally enable a Chevreuse team. That seems a little like, I prefer not doing a full Chevreuse team if it's not full polearm characters. That feels disingenuous, right? Like resonance is whatever, but if it enables a Chevreuse team, like right now if I did this, right, this would be a full Chevreuse team. And it would function. So I prefer not doing that actually in this situation. So we're gonna do Yunjin, and I don't know, how about Sino? Do we think Sino Yunjin can solo this? I don't know. Maybe I throw in Zhongli instead for this dude. Oops. Yeah, I think I'll do. Well, I don't know. I could probably do Yunjin too. We have like 4 more chambers after this. We could do Raiden and like Arlecchino, the last 4 chambers. Yeah, screw it. Let's just throw in Yunjin. We get some Geo Resonance from our polearm characters. Get some normal attack bonus, more ability to break the shield. Yeah, screw it. I put Amber first. What's wrong with you, brain? Let's do this first. There we go. I think Holiness does more G application. No, I lied. I wanted to trigger Fab, but apparently I don't get to. Whatever. Yeah, you can get through it a little decently well. Thundering Fury is probably not the ideal build on Sino in this situation, to say the least. Well, I am definitely glad I have an ER timepiece on Sino, that's for dang sure. I definitely did this a little bit unoptimally. There we go. You butthole. That was just my bad though. Oh, I don't have Pav on Eugen. Ah, frick me. Well, glad I brought Zhongli. I guess I should have saved Yunjin first. But. I just want to save Sinoverse for his. Yep. Yeah, there we go. I probably could have cleared this in the star time, but I don't really care. Yeah, look at Yunjin's buff go. Like, yeah, if I had properly used Yunjin and Zhongli there, we could have starred. I don't really feel like, well, I don't know. Do you guys want me to prove that I could have started there with Yunjin? Like, I think obviously the damage you saw there with the Yunjin Sino buff actually being used properly would have been clear. I see half people saying prove it, half people saying okay, fine. Yes, stars don't matter, but here, prove the star. Here you go. There's a poll. We'll wait. It'll be a short poll. We'll wait like 30 seconds. It's like half and half. People want to see it proving. I can restart it, right? A no star run would be cool. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, a no star run would be kind of cool. We've gotten no stars, right? I think the only problem is like I think with like Arlecchino and Raiden, I'm gonna have to purposely not try to get stars. It's literally right 50-50 is okay. Well, that doesn't make things easier. Alright, I'm gonna count to 10, and then after I count to 10, I'm just gonna click end poll, and then whatever it is. So if you go open the chat right now. Go click yes or no in the poll if you want me to prove it or not, or if you want me to. No is like, I guess no is a vote for a no star run. You know, if you vote no, I will try to do a no star run because I think we haven't gotten any stars. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, and the vote is no, with 52%. I gotta start with Hu Tao. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not gonna bother doing a no star run. But yeah, I don't know. The Sino damage was obvious there, so I don't think it's necessary to prove. Avoiding accidentally enabling Shivers is weird though. No, we can just purposely use Shivers in a full overload team. It'll be fine. What do we have to do here? Defeat all opponents. Well, that's easy enough. Defeat all opponents. Alright. We're going to use, I think, Arlecchino in the next chambers, because... Wait, oh frick, what was the boss? What was the final boss? We have... it's the shieldy, plungy thing next to the next boss at Act 8. What was the final one? Frick. Dorito. Oh yeah, the Dorito. Why the Dorito? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll use Raiden on the Dorito. I think that Raiden on the Dorito is more fun. Let's choose this. Why not? yeah, that's actually good, I guess. Mystery Cache Rare could be fun. We're gonna choose this, because, I don't know, Electro Crystallized Go. Although we kind of have to save a Geo unit then, right, for Raiden. And the only Geo unit we have left is Yunjin. Well, okay, I guess the Geo buff is not exactly that important then. Consecrated Beasts. Wow. Here, we gotta get Toma. We're not getting Toma, apparently.
You want me on your team?
I tried. I did try. Buttholes. I mean, this doesn't matter. We're gonna wipe through with Arlecchino. I could wipe through with Arlecchino with no artifacts. We'll do the Consecrated Beasties. I'm aware that I can use plunges against the plungy thing. Yes. Doo-doo-doo. You know, at this point, you know, we may as well just save or save a Chevreuse team to the end. I guess we'll do Chevreuse Raiden to honor. What am I doing? Brain. Oh my God. Whoops. I was yapping and my brain just was like Bennett. My brain was like Bennett. Oops. Nope. That do be breaking the rules. That's for sure. But also highly unnecessary. Yes, this thing is very pyro resistant. The one is dead already. This dude would have been a little bit challenging if I had no artifacts on Arlecchino because of its pyro resistance, but wow. Yeah, using Ben as a subconscious move. That literally is what it was. I just subconsciously like switched to Bennett and EQ'd on him. Talba, yeah, let's go. Sick. All right. But yeah, I want to. Wait, can we do the last 3 rounds with full polearm team? I would like to do that. What do we have? We have. Obviously we could do. I think we can, right? Because we can do like Arlecchino. No, we can't. Frick. Darn it. Oh, that would have been cool. Unless we can get a thing. Yeah. Oh well. Would have been cool. We'll save. We'll do Arlecchino. We'll do Raiden, Chevreuse, Toma, and then I guess we just need to throw in a last unit for. So we'll save. Oh wait, no, Sino doesn't have enough vigor. Oh frick. We won't be able to do a Chevreuse. You know, okay. We won't be able to do a full Chevreuse team, I think, for both rounds, unless we manage to restore vigor on someone. This is not exactly relevant considering it would give us, yeah. Sure, why not? Sure, I guess. Wow, Mystery Cache Rare. Oh, well. Well. RNG likes me. Now, I think we can... Wow. Now I think we can do all polearm characters, right? Because we could do like we could just do these 4, right, for the last 2 rounds, and then we can do frick, no. We still can't. Dang it. Dang it. I wanted to do all polearm characters last 3 rounds, but I'd need 1 more vigor on a polearm character. So, oh well. That's unfortunate. I guess let's just choose other buffs. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Is what it is. Alright, this is just the plunging thing. Oh yeah, I could have rerolled, I guess, now I think about it, but... Oh well. Oh well, I think it's fine. We'll use up Zhongli and Yu here. And then we have Raiden, Sino, Toma, Chevreuse for the last. Yes, I know we could just plunge, but you know, why bother? I mean, I guess we'll plunge once. Outsetting. Wow. Who knew Arlecchino was strong, especially with constellations? Again, I think I'm pretty sure Arlecchino's a strong enough character that even if I didn't have any constellations, I don't think that would have been particularly challenging. So yep, it's the same as always. Where in like the initial chain, it's only hard because of my initial desire to optimize things at the start. That's my general vibe. So, yarp. Well, pyrocrystallize is not exactly relevant anymore. Let's get some overload buffs going. That's not overload. Rude. Can you really? Wow, finally, Jesus. Launch one orb that is pyro damage. I mean, that's off-field pyro, that might be relevant. Well, no, we have Toma, it's not really necessary. Either of these are extremely whatever. This one triggers more, though. Okay, well, maybe we'll get to max, whatever. Yeah, let's do... I don't know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Using Arlecchino is basically cheating. I mean, I could probably clear this without Arlecchino at all. I don't know if I'm in the mood to do that right now. But look, we finally have all polearm characters. Yeah, I do prefer trying to finish this off with all polearm characters. Also, we could use Raiden here, or we could use Sino. We'll use Raiden the last round, okay? We will burst on Raiden the last round, okay? I promise I will do it. Maybe I'll have to do it here with the birds, actually. I don't know if Sino reaches. Maybe Shivers can reach. Oh yeah, Shivers can just murder them. There we go, okay. Wow, it's so nice to be able to freely switch between my characters. I promise I will ride in burst on the last one. Don't worry. What time do we have left? Oh, we got time. You can press P? Oh, I can, but that would be an affront to Sino's abilities. You implying that Sino would have to give up early? Sino earned that. Thank you, Sinyan. Oh yeah, you're right. Sino should just say dad jokes whenever he uses skill. Imagine how many people would use the Thundering Fury build if it, like, Thundering Fury meant more dad jokes. Yes, give me overload. And then, I guess do this so that I can hopefully get overload. When you have 0, you will take, okay, yeah, sure, that's just 80 flowers. Hey, let's go overload. It's just more instances of things. All right, sick. Additional orb. That's more application. I'd say that's better. All right. A geo doesn't really matter, but I don't know. Buy it anyways, because wait, we can't even get to 0 flowers. Okay. Well, whatever. It's fine. Dorito time. Okay. Truly a Polearms Only end. Alright, I promised I would use Raiden, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to Raiden burst, right? So we do this, we do this, we do this to get Raiden C4 proc, so we get an attack buff on Sino. I said I would Raiden burst. You know, I Raiden bursted. I gotta get that attack buff for Sino after all. Gotta get that attack buff. I even did it twice. Wow. View accolades. Yes, that is Sino C2, but definitely with a not ideal build for Overload. Thundering Fury doesn't work as well. Raiden did the most damage still. Ah, frick. Oops. At least it wasn't Arlecchino, to be honest. I'm glad for that. And that's Hybrid Raiden. Hey. And skip it? Why would I skip it? Hey, Sino got the most things. Or most enemies. Hu Tao got the most damage taken. Makes sense. Does her drain count as most damage taken? No, probably just because she just took that much damage. She just inflates her HP by healing more. Teams that completed the fastest was Arlecchino. You can go figure. Yup. Yeah, no, this is one of the more visually enjoyable parts of this, so I'm not gonna skip it. 1100 flowers. Yeah, this was, I don't know, this is a fairly fun theater. I'll go do it on my main account too, by the way. It was like, but it still has the same exact situation of where like I optimize the start a little bit and then I'm just like perfectly fine, right? Like it's just not actually hard, really, other than like a few minor instances, and that's the same. It's always been in Polearms Only. Like it feels like for this being a mode that's like, hey, level up a bunch of different characters because we want you to like experience how these characters are all usable in different ways, and like that, like it could be a good mode for that, but then you just don't have to use them. Case in point. So, I don't know. It still very much just feels like, hey, pull for more characters, level more characters, without actually being designed in a way that necessitates actually using the characters, right? Is what I would say. So, anyways, but it's doable on Polearms Only, right? Just takes potentially a little bit more investment into your units, and I didn't even have to switch my builds around, but is there anything here I should get? Nope, no Polearm characters. I do know Zhongli is going to be there soon, but anyways, any Polearm characters I missed here? 4-star only run on the main account? Oh, that's I don't know if I can do that. Maybe. We'll see. The only problem is I really do not... Oh, nice. I really do not want to just have to change all my builds around for theater. Like, it's awful. I do not want to, right? It's just... Ugh. Right? I'm done. No. But anyways, let's... Oh, we got 40 resin. How exciting. That means we can end it with an artifact. 10-star no buff challenge. So yeah. Basically more characters level up and decent build equals easy theater. Yep. Or you can just not use them at all and just have strong characters. And like it's weird how theater in many ways feels more inclined towards clearing it with hyper investment in that manner than Abyss does. Like, Abysses can be harder to clear with hyper-invested characters than, like, I still think Abyss does a better job at actually incentivizing its content that is designed in a way that actually incentivizes you to build and pull for different characters. Whereas Theater is just, like, it forces you to level different characters, but it doesn't actually require you to use them, which is silly. Yeah, Sino build was Jade Spear, use C2, Thundering Fury, which is obviously not ideal for an overload team, but you know, he obviously has an ER timepiece, so he was getting plenty of energy back. Obviously, in that team, he could have had a more optimized build in that team for sure, though. So yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a mechanism to force people to waste resources at like a minimum. But hey, I don't know. It's still completable, even when you're doing something as silly as limiting yourself to only polearm characters, and that's something. It's not unfun, but it also is not like fun enough for me to care about like doing repeatedly, right? It's not like I hated doing that. It was enjoyable. So it's just I don't think it's very well designed for how this game works. It's not that much resources. Yes, it is, Congo. If you have leveled as the amount of characters I have leveled, right? I have leveled at this point for theater 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters to level 70 on Polearms Only that I didn't have to level. I was able to clear every one of these characters. Did not actually end up being used. They're not built. They just were leveled so I could attempt the challenge in the first place. And then I only used polearm characters. And not a single one of these resources did anything for me. And on a polearm account that's been playing this long, I have a surplus of resources, so it's fine. But fundamentally, those are resources that could have been put towards, you know, increasing your talent levels or whatever else, right? Like, resources that could have gone elsewhere, like into characters that you were actually going to use. It's kind of the fundamental idea at hand here. And like the amount of heroes wits needed, I should have looked at how many it took for Sara, right? Might seem small for one individual character, but when you multiply that out for having to level up 4 characters to challenge the highest difficulty mode, or maybe more, or whatever, right? Like it feels bad to have to spend resources just to challenge the mode at all, right? Like they should get rid of the level requirement, because characters ultimately, especially with how they're configuring the buffs now, they can be more than functional without having to be leveled up, right? So, no, I disagree that it's not that many resources. It is a quite significant amount of resources. You didn't die? Bro, really? Please? Please? Sir? Thank you. No. That's the ultimate frustration, is like the number of characters restriction I get, right? It's like the game mode is fundamentally designed around like that RNG element of getting a bunch of different characters and like working around the different options for characters you have at any given moment, with it being a little bit RNG, but like the more you go through the mode, the less RNG there is. Like I understand the fundamental requirement for the total number of characters, but the level requirement is stupid, right? That's my feeling currently. And it's not like the level requirement fundamentally it wouldn't be like, oh my god, this is now an amazing game mode. That's not what I'm saying.
This realm.
Ultimately, my core frustration with Genshin's endgame is more that they just like Theater and Abyss is somehow the best idea they've had in 4 years of this game's runtime, right? Like, what? How? So, anyways. When you not considered a new player? I mean, I don't know. If you've reached AR 56, I think that is solidly not a newish player, but the new player is relative to what player you're comparing to. If you're comparing to someone like I have been playing the game for like since January 2022, so 2 years and like 9 months, right? I've been playing the game for quite a while. I would say I'm not a new player for sure. But if you were to ask, you know, a player who's played since the launch of the game, technically I might be a fairly new player to them, a newer player to them. Like, new is just a relative term ultimately, right? I don't know. That's all it is. If we want to talk in terms of like what's actually like a measure of your ability to like clear the content, there's a reason I use terms like lower investment, higher investment, because it's a catch-all for like it describes, you know, lower investment could mean you're newer, lower investment could mean, you know, you are more casual, like you played for a while but you don't log in daily, you don't spend all your resin. And higher investment can obviously mean you've played for a long time, or it could mean that you spend a bunch of money, right? Like like high investment versus low investment, I think is the better terminology to use rather than new player, free to play, whale, whatever. Because like how much of this garbage you spend is much more a measure of account progression ultimately. And how long you have played is a relative estimation of how much of this you have spent. So anyways, do we have anything else to do on Polearms Only? I don't think we do. We're going to go to my main account, I suppose. I already did. Yeah, we'll go see if theater is interesting on my main account. And like my main account is a circumstance where like theater is like at its least annoying, because my main account is like I level up a bunch of different characters anyways, just because I like playing around with different characters. It's what has kept me engaged with the game long term, right? Let me put up a turtle, and like that's good. I've been engaged with the like leveling up different characters already. So like theater is a mode where I don't think there's been any theater I've had to level up additional characters for, right? So it's just like, but I'm at an investment level where like if you get to the point where like theater is not something you're wasting resources on to be able to challenge one of the difficulty modes, it kind of just is extremely easy and not that interesting to think about. Like it doesn't really enable me to do anything meaningfully new or fun with my characters, I'd say. So, oops, wrong button. There we go. Anywho's, we get to use Dia though, which is pretty cool. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, someone mentioned that we mentioned the 4-star. Clearing it with 4 stars only before. Maybe, but I also kind of want to use Dia. So, we'll see how many 4 stars I have available for this. This is my normal account now. I'm going to do a pin message just in case people get confused that are joining in. We are on my normal account now. I should say main account now. Rewind stream for Polearms Only. And pin. Dia counts as a 4-star. I mean, as far as her carry playstyle goes, yeah. you're not really wrong. I was actually trying to see if I could clear the Abyss with 4 stars only a day or two ago. And I realized that the main obvious way I could have definitely done that is if I had Gaming leveled up, and I don't. Which I was like, So anyways, not that it would be impossible still to clear with 4 stars, but it would, like, without having to reconfigure a lot of things, right? All my builds and do weird things or like invest resources into Saint Joe, like blech, you, right? No, we don't want your builds. I mean, I guess their Kaching is maybe better than mine, so I guess we'll select their Kaching. I'm down to play around with Chiori. Next, Kanich, Yelan. My Yelan is powered down. I'm down to use them. But yeah, as far as like 4-star only characters clears go, I think we could probably do it with Sethos. Yeah, we got Sethos, we got Official, we have Xiongling. Well, I don't know. Most of the 4-star characters for this aren't like the strongest on their own right, right? Right. So, anyways. Well, I don't even have enough to, like, look at this. Jesus. Like, I've been playing as long as I have, and like, I have characters that, like I wouldn't have Navia realistically, if I wasn't a content creator, if I wasn't spending money. Like, is there any of the characters I think I wouldn't have here? No, I think it's mainly just her. Oh, no, I wouldn't have Kanichi either. So, like, I literally have been playing this long, and I'm, like, the perfect type of player for this, and I only barely meet the minimum requirements. Like, there's 2 characters here I wouldn't have if I wasn't, like, if I didn't pull for characters sometimes for content reasons, right? Or basically, I always pull for characters for content reasons now. Like I'm at the point where I probably should just get every character, right? I'm not planning on like pulling every character that I don't have currently. Like even Chiori, I'm on the fence about, where I'd like to mess around with Chiori because of Kachina's existence. But anyways, we tried Sethos with Sara to do lots of big charge attack damage. I'd rather play other Sethos teams. But it's an option, I guess, because Sara C6 buff up time, and the fact that, like, the problem is I like playing Sethos in a way that lets me keep him on field longer, and Sara's buff doesn't last very long, so, like, I guess with the normal way of playing Sethos, you can do Sara C6 with him. I guess it should be fine, actually. You should be able to do 3 charge attacks in the buff window for Sara, I believe. But anyways, yep. We're just gonna go through normally, and I'm just gonna use whatever characters I feel like using. I'm just gonna play this normally, and we get free flowers. That is all there is to it. Although I am gonna focus, I think, on choosing buffs over choosing these. So choose the overload buff. Was overload level 2? Oh yeah, the extra instance of damage. Geo character though. I kind of want Navia. Sick. Well, Noelle though too though would be fun. Maybe should have chosen Noelle, but I haven't played much Navia lately, so I wanted Navia. Sue me. All right. Defeat all opponents, and I do plan to try to get all stars here, cause like why not? Just a bunch of hilly trails. That's the same one I was struggling with. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the hilly trails because that's what I was struggling with. Will I pull for Xylan or Mavuika? Yeah. Probably to both. With the asterisk of I have committed to not pulling Mavuika if she just is like... If she just... Well, I don't know. I say this now, but I still might anyways, because... I don't know. Maybe... we'll see. Right now, but like, if Mavuika is literally... does everything Dia does, like including her defensive and tanking utility, like, that's the most notable thing. I don't care if Mavuika is like Dia Pro Max, but if she's just a damage focused unit, right? But if Mavuika is Dia Pro Max but gives interruption resistance and does her tanking thing, like is literally Dia but much better, I will be very mad. But I'm going to assume she's not, because Mahoya's not that stupid. They don't usually just make copy paste character designs. Highly unlikely. So yes, most likely. I doubt I'm gonna go for constellations on Mavuika, even if her constellations are pretty good, unless she has to have constellations that like meaningfully change the gameplay experience, right? Like Xylan and C2 I am hoping to get, because it meaningfully changes the gameplay experience of using Xylan, and like she enables unique ways to play electro characters, and I find that very fun. So people used to say Sino is Razor Pro Max. I mean, he kind of is in a lot of ways, quite frankly. But Razor has some more interesting mechanical nuance. He's still not, right? Because Razor has some interesting nuance that Sino doesn't have, and doesn't have some of the downsides that Sino has. So anyways, I guess we'll start with we want to start with Navia, or do we want to start with Dia? I think we'll start with Navia. Why? Because we got Chiori here. Oh, yeah, it's kind of fun. I guess we will do visual. Do we do Mono Chia? I don't know. I guess we'll throw in Gaching here. I don't know. This is a theater in a nutshell. Oop. Oh wait, I should have done... Oh, well, okay. Whatever. Wow, I just can't crit my Navi.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
As you wish.
Nice. There we go. Bam. God dang, frickin'. This is why I don't like 70% crit right now. She feels so bad to not crit. Probably should have bursted, but whatever. Whatever. Like I said, we're just gonna play through this normally. Of course, I'll choose Yai. 80% crit Navi feels like 40% crit anyone else. Yeah, that's kind of true. I think I have like 75% crit rate. Electro Companion or Mystery Cache. We'll choose RNG because why not? Selectable effects increased by 1. Yes, sure. Great. Hey. When you select a companion event, 1 more characters will be added selectable. Wow, this seems good. 1 vigor restored. This is the wrong time to get this, I think. But maybe it'll restore vigor to Navia. And I can use Navia more. Oh, or Kaching more. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, yeah, sure. Overload blessing. Let's go. Geo. Noelle? Ooh, Kachina's tempting too, but
Oh, how exciting!
we'll get Noelle. Alright. Geo characters have an advantage, huh? Perfect for me. I don't know what my Noelle is using as a weapon right now, because I think... Oh boy. We'll find out. I guess we'll select Kaching again.
Someone needs assistance.
Dude.
Give up. Scatter.
Shiori's got a great, a really great animation, I will say. Also, she's definitely on an MH build, that's for sure.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I think this is not ideal right now. Was Ningguang's shield, or was Ningguang just blocking all that laser damage, by the way? Good job, Ningguang.
Lend me a hand. Delicate as silk. Your life is mine.
Man, Ningguang damage, go.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Oh god, she's using a... Well, honestly, her damage was impressive considering that weapon. Alright, perfect. I guess we should just, like, Chiori DPS, I guess. I don't know. Well, I think this Noelle is still better than Chiori's normal attacks. At least for this trial, Chiori. Oh dear.
Submit. Scatter. It's no.
I didn't get a star. Okay. I mean, look, that's a failure of the build, like not having a good weapon on Noelle, quite frankly.
Lend me a hand.
I'm gonna restart so I can actually get a star. I feel like it would be silly not to try to get full stars. But we're gonna try with the same team. Failing to get a star is not that crazy when we're using 3 trial characters, and like we're using 3 trial characters, and I was trying to use a Noelle that suddenly cares about stars. I'm on my main account. What? What? Why do you think this is weird? Context changes the context of things. Jesus. Anyways. Oh, I didn't. Oh, frick! I didn't. Chiori before that. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, we're gonna try to get stars with these trial characters, I guess. I could have put Navia instead of Noelle. But yeah, I wish Noelle actually had a build, but I don't really want to restart for it, quite frankly. So, yep. Do you want to do that? And then I think we can do that. And then we can see what this Ching does. She does okay. Is the range on those far enough? It's not. Oh, why is the range? Okay, that makes me not want Chiori. Oh, I didn't. Okay. It's fine. We got a thing anyways. What do your charge attacks do? Can I do a charge? Not enough. All right. We can use this to try to break the shield at least. Let's try doing this. That is not breaking shields very fast. Okay, never mind.
I must leave no stone. It's no.
I chose some Geo buffs for Electro, that's for sure.
Your life is mine. Don't waste my time. Let me ahead. Delicate as silk. Cut to the chase.
We did it. No problem. See, trial character's functional. Noelle with level 1 weapon that doesn't get energy back. Not ideal. That is what I would say. I'm pretty sure Yanfei does not have artifacts. You can spam Kaching's ult. I'm aware. I was actually focusing on not just using Kaching though, believe it or not. We'll try to get more buffs. Why not? Buffs are good. Buffs are fun. Random, obviously. Well. Yes.
Stay close and you will live.
10 fewer flowers, brilliant blessings cost 10 more. I would prefer not. Random alternate cast member joins, but after this, no more join. Prefer not. Just selecting this companion events cost 10 more. That's fine. I actually would prefer the buffs right now. Sick. I kind of want to get the other buff started, so I think I'll save my flowers actually. Alright. The first 2 floors are designed for trial characters. Indeed. Indeed they are. Yep. Okay. What are we doing? Is Tulpa. I see. Is Dia time, is what it means. Let's do Dia Chevris against Tulpa, I guess. Yeah, why not? Just something like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. Big Dia damage. Didn't crit on that one hit there, unfortunate. Wow. Exciting. Aelon or Amber. Oh, I forgot. I should have gotten C4 Amber and equipped Amber. Ah! I forgot. Dang it. Whatever. I'll be making a C4 Amber video. Oh well. Woo. We'll do the standard wishes after theater. I want these. Where's the Amber? Where's the Amber? Hey, there we go. Look at that. Can I click? There we go. Jesus. Decreases her cooldown by 20% and adds an additional charge. Let's freaking go. So that reduces... I mean, okay, so like reducing her cooldown by 20% reduces her cooldown to 12 seconds, which... Like 24, that's like $2 per 24 seconds, right? It's not ideal. Like it really would be nice if that reduced her cooldown to like 10 seconds, I would say. Which is the main problem with her C4. But it lets her get some more front-loaded damage that's fun and plays more enjoyably with her C2. So I think I'll have a lot of fun with that constellation. It's not going to make her crazily better or anything, but it'll be more fun. Oh, she is equipped with a freaking Crimson build. Why? No, a 2-piece Crimson build. You know what? Does she have a weapon? She has a weapon. She's functional. She's functional. Hey, let's freaking go. She is functional. Overload buff or this buff? I reroll. I want the other buff. Give me the electro. Ugh. Okay, fine. We'll just try to max out some buffs that'll prevent other buffs from showing up, right? Pyro Boon, you get AoE Pyro or AoE Geo. AoE Pyro is probably better. And we'll keep everything else. Alright, high pressure defense. Of course we'll do high pressure defense. I'm not a coward. We'll see if I regret this. I kind of want to not use... Well, I don't know, screw it. We're going to try Navia first. We're going to try Navia first. Something like this. Do this. Is Cookie's, oh god, this is going to be awful, isn't it? Alright, please. I don't want to have to use another shot on you. Oh, this is really not ideal. Oh, this is really not ideal. I forgot how much they like to target the thing. Please stop. You're being rude. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, well, we might not bother starring this one, because I don't really want to rewind. Yeah, it's already... Oh my god. I mean, we're not going to clear it. Because of the... Why did I forget? Why? What's wrong with my brain? Why did I forget? You're not targeting that, are you? Stop targeting that! Please, spare me. I didn't crit. Navia, really not the time to crit, I'll be honest. Can we just, like, have this one target us and then wait the timer out, technically? Oh, wait. I mean, I think you could have done that, technically, yes. If you managed to aggro them, you could just wait the timer out. That is technically the strategy here. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna retry it. The guards target you when you trigger overloads? Really? That's interesting. I guess we can try that. Kind of want some off-field pyro, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do some Raiden. Use up Shevers here already is not ideal, probably, but. Stay away. Yeah, it's not up here. Whatever. I could have placed that better. Yeah. I prefer not to burst on you. God, freaking. I like how they're all spawning right outside of Dia's range. You butthole. Oh, they're all grouped together. Let's just do this. Nice. Using all of these better characters early on might make clearing later a little bit harder, I will say. But is fine, I think. We did it. I mean, both these are obviously very good to choose. I think Ben is actually the smarter choice, believe it or not. But, yo, we choose the fun choice. We choose the fun choice here. Continue. I think the damage bonuses are not necessarily worthwhile, but we'll choose it anyways. Can you ever give me the Electro Geo buff? Like, what is happening? Sure, we'll choose another character. Amber.
Outrider Amber reporting.
Hey, level 4 in this. Why not? Increase by 1. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Alright. Don't have enough money for that. We can fight some Hydro enemies. Save some Electro for the last boss. Oh, yes, true. Clearly, this will work, right? This? I don't even know why I bothered that. Alright. Yeah, it didn't crit. God dang it. Fortunately, it did not factor in our Amber constellation either because we started it before we got the constellation. Oh well. Yeah, 17,000 damage without like actually having a team buffing her. Not bad, honestly, considering all factors. Why am I doing that? Okay, I mean, that seems unnecessary, but yeah, why not? Have fun with Noelle here. You know, Cookie's actually doing a meaningful amount of electro charge damage here, I will say that. Like, definitely more damage than Amber's doing. But, we'll have 54k, let's go. Honestly, these are the perfect enemies for Navia to just kind of, like, potentially solo on her. Just have permanent aura going. Alright, Amber. Bam! I didn't do anything. Okay. Where? Hello. Ooh, gotta kill one more thing. Attack. We did it. Wow. No problem. Just Navia casually tanking. This isn't Polearms Only. What happened? What happened is there's a pinned comment you didn't read. What happened is that this is a live stream, and that, believe it or not, it does take a finite amount of time for me to complete the challenge on Polearms Only. I'm just poking fun, Mark. I'm just poking fun. I hope you know that. Obviously, we're choosing Sethos. Again, I think Bennett might be the better choice, but how could I not choose Sethos? Hey, wow, you're finally giving us the Electro Geo buff after we just stopped using Navia. Thanks. Appreciate it. It's really great. Future events are drawn. Random companion. Unselectable events will be... yeah, okay, cool, I guess. Oh, look. Wow, it's there. 67% chance to obtain 90 flowers. We win these. I won those. Yeah, let's go. Companion Pyro? Maybe. How many characters do we have left? I mean... yeah, let's get Bennett because I might want him.
All right. Want me on your team?
All right, climactic showdown. Oh, I used all my Geo characters. Oops. No, I still have Navia. We're fine. Navia, or did I say Navia? I meant Ningguang. I still have Ningguang. Wrong word. Both begin with N. My bad. Do something silly, I guess. Defeat within 85 seconds might be a slight challenge, though, I guess, here. Frick. Okay. Bam. How much does this do? You get through this so much slower than I was hoping you would.
Don't waste my time.
Actually, I should do that. I really wanted this to get, get through it faster. Alright, do that. I should have done Yelan first, oh well. Well, you know, I didn't think about... yeah, just do normal attacks. Okay, well...
Don't waste my time.
You know, I wanted it. I believed in Amber. I really shouldn't have in this situation. I don't know what I was thinking with Yelan there. It wasn't really... There wasn't thinking, is my point. Right. But, I don't know. We'll try this again, I think. And see if we can star with this team. I think it might be doable. Maybe I just focus it on Ningguang, honestly.
Don't waste my time.
Maybe. Maybe. Let's try again. What do we're not gonna start, right? Yeah, no, we're not gonna start. Restart. C4 Amber would be able to do it? Maybe. Yeah, no, I believe it. I believe in Ningguang. We'll let Amber get her Baron Bunny damage, but let's do this.
No one escapes my sight.
The idea here is just to get some amount of damage while we're doing these things. Oh frick! I didn't think about energy on him. Whoopsies! Oh frick me! I should have just Yelan. Oh my god! Well, this was good. Waste that full window. Okay. Well, what you were seeing here is a me problem to some extent. That's for dang sure. I am not exactly used to playing Ningguang, is what I will give my excuse, particularly Ningguang and a Bennett Amber Yelan against this enemy. Oh, you butthole. No, I believe if I play this better, we can 100%. Star this. That's my feeling. Like, I'm not that far away. Alright, sorry. We're gonna be stubborn using a bad team. This is the enjoyment of... Honestly, this is the enjoyment of theater for me on my main account. It's using weird jank teams like this and still trying to clear. Yeah, Ningguang's attacks feel really, really weirdly slow, for sure. I could... Yeah, let's bring in Sethos to help a little bit with... I'm sorry, Amber, but I don't think you were helping much there. I didn't hit with the... Okay, whatever. No. I don't know if that was actually really faster now that I think about it. No. This is really definitely not faster, I feel like. Okay, really, I love how my... There we go. I didn't press a skill before! Brain! Brain, why are you so bad? Oh my god, no. Nope. Brain. Use Noelle? You're right, I probably could use Noelle to break the shield. Wait, no, I don't have Noelle anymore. I used her. Oops. Never mind.
Don't waste my time.
Oh, he broke the thing. That's really annoying. Like, she has higher geo application, right? From her burst. Like, what does her burst get her shield down to without... Yeah, like, nothing. I think you kind of need her construct. That's so annoying. Why did bosses break constructs? Hoyo hates constructs. It's actually, like, not even that much more, to be honest. But, you know. Whatever. No. Dude. I was trying to like swap between the two. What weapon are you using? Why do you... Ah, my Yelan doesn't have... Why am I built so bad right now? I thought... Why does Yelan not have Fabbo? I always leave Fabbo on her. What is happening? Oh. Okay. You know, I guess I should have done a precursory glance through any of my builds. Use Navia. Okay, let me use Navia. Like, yes, yes. Thank you. Okay, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Freaking... the thing I was... By the way, just in case anyone didn't notice, I guess, I had... I think a, yeah, Overload is barely doing anything. I think I have a level 1 bow on Daylon, so that's why she's not, like, getting her energy back. Really need those particles on field. I'm stubborn. We're gonna do this though, even with my jank arse builds. Oh, sorry, I used her C6 by accident, my bad. I don't think it really matters, considering the build. No, I didn't get it. No, no. Oh, frick, god dang, I missed it by like 2 seconds. If I had Fabbo, I need a lot. I would just be fine. Why do I complicate things for myself? Indeed. Welcome to the next 10 years. I'm stubborn. We're doing this, okay?
Don't waste my time.
I feel like just normal attack spam Ningguang probably is just gonna be better. I don't know. It's better to do some. Yeah, I think in middle it makes sense to like swap to do some overloads. Is the alright? No, well, I can't swap that fast. The swapping to do some overloads might make sense. I think you wait to do that though. Okay, that was good. You stop. No, no. Yeah! There we go. Honestly, yeah, Sethos did a lot of the work there, because he was like and Bennett having an actual functional build too, duh. Jesus. That was definitely a me problem, having a bad weapon and not saving like Navia. Good lord. Sucrose is probably desirable here. Oh boy. Anyways, honestly, on my main account, this is when theater's at its most fun, is when I just do stupid jank garbage. This does not seem very worthwhile, to be completely honest, so we're just gonna take more characters. Hey, Kenich, hello, how's it going? Hey, we can finally get this buff. We'll get at least one of those, I guess. It might matter, it might not. Elite Assault. I didn't regret it last time at all. You show Yelan build? Not right now. Can I show it in here? Yeah. Oops. Oh, she had an HP. Okay, so technically she wasn't fully powered down. Normally I have her on attack timepiece. I probably ended up switching her attack timepiece to someone else. But yeah, suffice to say, like, to be clear, with the Constellation, she was still able to do meaningful damage, but the ER was a major major problem. The Circlet is very much on purpose because I want to power her down, but if I had her on Fab and the attack timepiece, it would have been a much better and Fab and the attack timepiece, which is my normal power down build for her, that I actually leave her on most of the time, would be much better and actually functional. I kind of want to use Kinich, so let's use Kinich. Do I want to use Bennett though? I feel like Bennett is not a good idea to use. Here, we'll use Amber Kinich. I don't really want to use Bennett here, to be honest. What is the next boss? We fought Tulpa. Wait, we just fought a boss, right? Yeah, we just fought a boss. Sorry. The next boss is the Plungy. Yeah. I know I could just use Arlecchino too, but like, if I have to use Arlecchino, use Arlecchino. I just want to use Kinich. So you know what? Here, something like this. Amber will provide all the... Hello. Amber will provide all the pyro we need, surely. Ow, oh, Jesus. That was a dumb time to use that. Very dumb time. Ow. Ow. I didn't put my skill. What?
Let it rain.
Locked up.
This is truly the best burning team I could imagine, or Kinich team I can imagine. I might have to switch to Bennett. You know, the shields are actually kind of a problem. I'll be honest. You, like, there we go. Okay. Yeah, the shields are a slight issue.
Target acquired. Shadow pest. Mine to command.
I can't see. Yeah. Oh, he dead, even. Is that a problem too? What does C6 Yelan do? Extra Hydro instances of damage when you click normal attack with her on field for like 5 instances. It's very whatever. But the extra Hydro can be very significant for clearing shields or whatever. In the case of what I used it for before, by accident, it didn't do anything. Sorry, Amber, but I think you're not that useful here. But we'll choose Bennett, and hopefully this will be fine. Okay, those dudes are really annoying. And just an annoying instance of time wastiness right at the start, right? All right, can you stop interrupting me? Who knew? Bennett seems to be making a difference. Should have done that earlier, but it's fine. Probably fine. Still got more enemies to get through, to be clear. Why are you getting health back? What? What? Dendro? What? Dendro restores HP on these? Yeah, I assume it's a stage effect, but like... Period of time that the challenge begins, all party members will continuously lose HP. HP of all opponents affected will be changed at intervals. After changing, all their HP percent values will be the same as the HP percent of the affected opponent with the current highest HP. That makes Knight so awful to use here. That makes Knight so annoying to use here. This means like whatever has the highest HP, it'll just balance out. So you have to like switch between the different ones. That is like Knight is not fun in this then. Oh boy, whatever, I'm stubborn, we're gonna keep doing it. I switch? There we go. You not? Why? Okay, I actually might switch off Knight, because like it's kind of awful. Having to, like, the dude's running away, really. Like, that's literally their strategy to make this difficult, is make the enemies run away. It's like, come on. like my only choice is just to waste time here. And like, it's fine, because like, the star is a personal challenge, not a reward clear challenge, but like, I don't know, having to deal with them constantly using these enemies that just run away is really annoying. It's like it... The obvious way, in my opinion, to design these enemies is to design them to run at you, and then they stop on you. Like, charging towards you makes sense as a, like, ability for creatures to use, but, like, they should actually try to hit me, not just run in a line like they're dumbasses. Like, they can't, like, they weren't actually running at any... They just... I don't know. They're, like, too simplistic, is my point. But yeah, Knight is, like, awful here. Ultimately. What are you doing? No, can I like, see, trying to switch targets with Knight is like the worst experience in the world. We still have enemies we gotta fight here, actually. Right. Like, I don't think it's impossible to clear with this team, but we're just gonna use a different team. Because this is just a very unfun act to deal with Knight in particular, so I may as well try to actually have fun with him somewhere else. What can we do with Sethos? I don't know. We could do something similar like we just did with Sethos, and I don't know, see if that works again. But I think I'm just gonna... Let's get rid of Kaching. Here, we'll just do something like this. I didn't swirl. No, whatever. It doesn't matter. Who cares? We'll swirl for Hydro at least. Now. Now you... Wow. See, wow, we actually have control over the targets we're switching to. Crazy. Wow. I don't know if either of them are built properly. We'll choose Beta though. We'll choose Beta. The Electro could be useful. So, Companion Geo, who's left? Sure. Kinda, yeah. I mean, I don't think I care that much about the boss right now, so may as well. We'll choose, no, my Kachina's also on an EM build here on this account, so we'll choose Yujin.
Which opera shall we perform
Why not?
today?
Alright, plungy thing. Father did indeed save the children. Well, as far as plungy characters go, Let's try to make Kanichi work here. We have 70 seconds. Wonder if Kanichi can work here without having to, no, that doesn't count as a normal tie damage. I might just burn Arlecchino. Yeah, we might just burn Arlecchino, it's fine. Yeah, screw it. That way I don't have her as a clutch, or clutch, as a crutch. You know, really? Can I not get stuck in an falling animation above the enemy? Really? No, I thought I timed that better. Dang it. Could have done that better. Could have definitely done that better. No. Brute force it. Brute force it. There we go. Kanichi could have been fine, yes, but it was a question of did I want to use Bennett and Kanichi here? Like, yeah, I don't know. Kachina. For Act 9, do not pick the Cryo Abyss Mage stage. Why? What happens here? Defeat as many opponents as possible. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Who do you... I mean, I could... wait, I don't have, like, any Pyros anymore. I just have Bennett. Yeah, that would probably be a bad idea in my case in particular. What more Pyros can I get? I get Xiangling. It's a terrible stage. It's pretty hard. I mean, what you're telling me is I should do it. I don't know. Decreasing Pyro Res. Right. That could be good. 2 random characters with 0 vigor rejoin the cast. Yeah, let's go. Hey, sick. We got Chiori back. I mean, look, we can rewind if we need to. If there's ever been a time to use Xiangling, it's for dealing with buttholes like this. Are we ever gonna get an opportunity? Oh, I don't really want. Oh, okay. I'm gonna lose Kanichi. I'm gonna lose Bennett for Kanichi though. Frick. My Xiangling is not solo pyro enabled here though. We'll see. We'll see. You? This is extremely you. No. No, I didn't mean to do that. Button mashing the complete wrong way.
Everybody stand back.
Excuse me?
I just have to kill the mages, right? So I should focus on them. Oh my god, there's not much time to start this one. Okay, can I... Okay, you know what? That's... Wow, there's really not much time to start this one, is there? How are you supposed to do this without, like, a... I guess Sucrose could have been saved for this, right? I don't have Sucrose anymore, though. I don't know. It's not that hard to complete, I don't think. Because, like, I have an extra 20 seconds, right? Like to deal with this. Yeah, Arlecchino would have been able to do it too, probably. I don't know if it's impossible. Like, it's definitely not impossible to clear, obviously. But like, I think, what do I do? This is Act 9 too. Yeah, Kanish wouldn't do anything here. Yeah, maybe. So, question is, like, let me restart here. The question is if I... The problem is, like, the time it takes to group the mages is time lost, right? So, like, if I go back here... Get them to group on me. Teleport. Yep. Oh, you're not dead. Frick you. That really effed with things. Not killing those two dudes at the same time, right? Oh my god, Beto doesn't have a weapon. Ugh, oh my, why is every one of the characters wanted to use, like, I've really made a lot of these things a lot harder to myself, on myself. Yeah, Mono Pyro Arlecchino definitely could have handled this. Let's see. Alright, do this, do this. Oh my god, stop it. This is definitely an interesting challenge, though. Oh, I wish I had Beto properly equipped here. Like, no, they're not going to teleport here because they spawn too close to me. Yeah, it's really awkward with how they spawn in other locations, right? Like, it's very hard. Oh my god, it's very hard to be able to get them in the right locations in 60 seconds. Like four waves of these, right? 4 waves of these in 60 seconds is kind of brutal. Yeah, and like obviously Mono Pyro Arlecchino could probably solve it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give up on the star. I think it's more fun to try to just complete this, I think, without the star than it is to give up and not do it at all, is my feeling right now. So, yeah. We're gonna see. Stop it. How will you not? Okay, there we go. Teleport. Okay, can I get the? Oh man, this wave here, this wave is really brutal. Where is he? There he is. There we go. Yeah, it's not that hard with just clearing it in general. So that's actually just a fun challenge, honestly. Starring it is incredibly difficult without just like doing full Ars Mono Pyro, right? Like, obviously the easiest thing that is possible to do here would have been like Sucrose, Xiangling, Bennett, Arlecchino, right? Because Sucrose was one of the trial characters, and then her little bit of grouping deals with the slimes like stunning you and can do a little bit of pyro application from her burst as well, or whatnot. But yeah, like eight of those freaking mages with how they spawn in different locations, which makes it so much harder to get them to forcibly teleport on you, at least with that third wave there, right? First wave, second wave is not that hard to get them to teleport, but the third wave just wastes a ton of extra time. So I don't know, it's very interesting. I might actually like try to go through theater again at some point, probably on my own, and see how I can optimize that. But I think it might just require like doing like mono pyro, like so doing like Arlecchino, Bennett, Xiangling, right? Anyways, we're on the last one, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, missing the star there is fine. I don't know. I'm glad I chose that because I think that was just kind of fun to do, honestly. It was one of the more interesting challenges here. Wow, more buffing. And what do we do? No, I do not plan on playing Arknights. Yeah, let's do... We don't have Ben anymore. Let's throw in Chiori, because why not? I don't know. And Kachina. I don't know. Oh wait, Electro. And we'll try it like this first. I need to go the other direction. Why is he so jank? Interesting that he still stays attached to him. Okay. Yeah, this is not ideal. Yeah, it's not ideal. I know Electro, blah, 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 but I wanted to try Kanich. I could try Kanich with Electro. It's fine. I wanted to see how it would go, but he goes invisible too quickly. So, you know. Oh, well. Kanich, Raiden. You know, let's do Overburn or something. Something like goofy like this, at least.
Target acquired.
Can you go out of your thing? Why are you not? Oh, yeah.
Right now, right here.
What? Oh, he did go down. I just didn't see it. Too much visual vomit. Oops, wrong character. Bam. Wham. What's the best two-piece combo on Yai? The best that you have available. What is the theoretical best? I don't know and I don't care, because like it ultimately is something that definitely just depends on the artifacts you have. Yeah, so didn't get full stars because of the stupid cryo chamber, but that's fine. Like I said, I'm glad I did it because I thought that was fun. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't unenjoyable. Like when I play theater like this on my main account and purposely use jank teams and try to like just have fun doing stuffs with different characters. I don't dislike it at all. These are the new characters, right? I assume that's for this season. I like Navius. I do need that one, I think. Give me my rewards. Claim. Wow. How exciting. Mostly that was artifact XP. So, yep. Oh yeah. My Kanich, by the way. Yesterday I got a onset goblet from the domain. Where is he? There he is. Yesterday I got an onset goblet from the domain, which is a 0 dead stat Dendro Goblet, but it's not a 0 dead stat Dendro Goblet for him. But still, onset Dendro Goblet with 1, 2, 3, 4 crit rolls and an attack percent roll as a pretty dang good onset goblet, in my opinion. And then I ended up using 3 elixirs to craft a circlet, crit damage with attack percent and crit rate. It was a 3-line, which is unfortunate, but it had 3 good rolls. It did 2 attack percent rolls and 1 crit rate roll, which is, I am more than happy with. This is a very good circlet. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm like, the only reason for it, but now that I did this, and part of the reason I did this is now I'm like comfortable just like not bothering farming this domain anymore for at least, I don't know. I still kind of want to have like a 4-piece of it for Mualani, but like, my Mualani is still completely functional in 2-piece, 2-piece. It's really hard for me to care that much about farming for this set for Mualani. So, anyways, I got a pretty dang good build going for Kanich, and I'm happy where he's at now. I didn't mind him on an attack goblet, but I like him more on a Dendro goblet. So yeah. The elixirs were nice because that's what I've mentioned before, where like I think the elixirs are at their best when you're at a point where you're like okay, you have that one last artifact you need to get for your build, and like now that I use the elixir for that, I don't need to lose my sanity farming for one last piece. Because that's the miserable thing about Genshin's farming usually is you end up getting to a point where you have like one artifact that could make a meaningful improvement, and in my case it was the circlet, because I had like def percent and ER and substats for my old circlet, and it just didn't make much sense to continue. It's like miserable to farm when you're farming for one piece, right? So yeah, the elixirs no, I'm not talking the stupid extraction F5 DC. I haven't done the extraction. Frick the extraction. No. I'm talking about the ones I got through exploration and through the event. So no, I haven't done the extraction, probably won't. But yeah. Anyways, my Kanich do be pretty good now. I'm happy with him. Technically, I can make him slightly stronger with a different off-piece flower that is on my Sethos. Yeah, this piece is obviously a little bit better than the piece I do have on him. This piece, which is also still really good. But I like Sethos, so Sethos doesn't get his pieces stolen. Nope. Anyways, why not do the extraction? Because it's a waste of XP. If you are properly evaluating artifacts, you should almost inevitably end up in a state where your account looks like mine. The only alternate circumstance is like if you were someone who just insanely hyper invest in units, like I do on Polearms Only, because I only have Polearm characters, right? But if you are farming artifacts for a number of different characters, this is the smart way to farm for artifacts, because it's far more efficient and far more smart to farm for multiple characters at the same time. You don't want to just be farming for one character. That's when farming in this game is god-awful miserable. For equipment farming. You should wind up in a situation like my account is at, where you will get enough artifacts that need to be leveled quicker than you get XP to level them. Like, the limiting factor for me for these artifacts is XP, right? And like, not every one of these artifacts is going to be relevant, but I need XP to see if they are relevant, right? And this thing requires you to dump a shit ton of XP into it for something that might give you something valuable in return. Whereas, like, you lose very minor amounts of XP feeding artifacts into more artifacts. It's horrifyingly bad as far as, like, inefficient use of your artifact XP. It's really, really bad. In my opinion, most normal accounts, if you're trying to actually, like, progress your, like, overall progression of your account, don't do this, in my opinion. Like, I don't think I will ever get to a point on my main account where this makes sense. But if you get to a point where you're just hyper focused on only specific units, you don't really care about pulling new characters anytime soon, you only care about trying to improve a specific build, you know, can you get to a point where it can make sense to use it? Yes. But do not just assume you do not default to just doing this. It's extremely wasteful to just do this by default. And in my account, it'd be really stupid because I have so many better use cases for that XP than one elixir. So anyways. Let's go farm. I think Xylonin artifacts, or not Xylonin artifacts. Xylonin talent materials can be farmed today, right? How do I guarantee to lose a 50-50? By wishing until you lose a 50-50. But it's a 50-50. You can never guarantee losing a 50-50. I can go farm these. Yeah, the notification pisses me off too. Because the notification is like, if I'm giving Mihoyo the benefit of the doubt, it's the fact that they're, like, they themselves don't realize how awful they have made the XP cost of this extraction thing, right? But I don't think they're that stupid. I think they know how awful they made it. Oh my god, I need to go get crystal flies. I think they know how awful they balanced that. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I can't help but feel they're purposely doing that to try to, like, make people, like, it feels like they're like, okay, we added this elixir system that might make it so people have to farm slightly less sometimes, like in my circumstance where, like, I used it to get a circlet. That means now I can stop farming in the god-awful domain that I don't really want to farm anymore, because it's too unlikely. It's now at the point where it's too unlikely I will get things that are useful for me. And there's not enough characters that I need to put on artifacts from that domain right now. Maybe there'll be more eventually, like, you know, I might want to go back to farming for, like, a Chaska piece, right? Because maybe Chaska will want an EM main set or something. I don't know, right? But right now, with the current knowledge I have, I don't feel like I meaningfully need to spend more resin in the domain, and I didn't want to keep farming for the circlet, so I used the Sanctifying Elixir for that. Like, what it feels like to me is they want people to waste XP so that they are forced to still farm, right? You're forced to still log in and, like, engage with the cringe time sink farming loop of the game, right? Like that feels like why they balance it like they did. It's like, okay, we're gonna add this way that lets people farm slightly less with the elixirs, but we're gonna still balance it in a way that tricks people into spending so much XP on the elixirs that they still have to farm a shit ton to level any of the pieces they have. That's my vibe, which is extremely cringe on Mihoyo's part, in my opinion. I think they're doing it on purpose. And I think that sucks because for the least informed players, that is just going to really, really hurt them. Hey, we're gonna get a 4-star. How exciting! Doing the artifact extraction, just dumping all your XP into that thing, has a significant potential to really hurt your account over time. One individual instance, probably not. I don't know what I want this to be. Something... Yeah. I have a couple stringlesses. I don't think that's exactly useful. There's not many 4-stars I particularly need in the game right now. But, you know. Wishing content, I guess. Wow. Reminder to save your teapot resin for this week. Yep. I plan to, but thank you for the reminder. Yep. So I will have 13 resin available. Should be no problem to get Xylonin fully leveled as soon as the patch comes out. Alrighty, but speaking of Xylonin, let's go finish. Wait, no. Before I forget, I'm gonna go to Fontaine here. I need crystal flies. But yeah, right now I want to, like, level up Rosaria. I want to, like, test out some, like, things with Toma. Notably with Kanich on this account. And what other characters? There's other characters I wanted to... Gaming I mentioned earlier. The stream, I think I'm still interested in leveling up Gaming. Like I would rather spend my resources right now farming for leveling more characters. Maybe or maybe not to make more videos on them. I want to level more, put more resources into Amber, right? If I'm gonna make another Amber video, I'm gonna level her up to 80 at least. Yada yada. So yeah. Yes, we beat the theater. You can rewind if you wanted to see Polearms Only. Can't wait for the cryo region. Hopefully it will be brutal, unlike Natlan. What do you mean brutal? Like just hard to fight things? I think there's plenty of strong enemies in Natlan. I think they did a good job. Speaking of doing a good job, I did a terrible job trying to grab those crystal flies. Did you consider doing some content on Wuthering Waves? I did. And then I decided against it. Because I think the game is not very good, in my opinion. If you like it, that's fine. I think it's a bad game. I think it's an unrefined mess. You don't have to share that opinion, though. It's fine. The more I played Wuthering Waves, the less I enjoyed it. Like Wuthering Waves made me feel like gacha burnout. Like the same like style of like gacha burnout that you might feel with Genshin, and like how grindy the game feels over time and blah 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 blah. But it managed to make me feel that in like a month. Like at least Genshin took me like a year. Like Jesus Christ. Like I don't feel like getting into it. Wuthering Waves is a freaking mess in my opinion. And everything I have seen, they have done literally nothing to address any of the fundamental issues that I have with the game. So, yep. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, Zenless materials. Like, to give Wuthering Waves some credit, like I do think the base exploration experience was its strongest suit. Like the base exploration of Wuthering Waves was good. I do think they should do more with their movement system, because I think that's some of the best stuff they've done. Is like they had like this in the first city, they had like these parkour challenge things, and like then they do literally nothing else. Like they did that one parkour challenge, and like they implemented these like things where you can do like backflips with your character. Like they put some work into doing these different things, and then there's just nothing in the game that actually necessitates it. What? What? I think they're pirate resistant, but yes. So, anyways, there's many decisions in Wuthering Waves that confuses me, and no, I have no desire to go back and play it. Like I couldn't even be arsed to go and like what I realized was when they announced their free 5-star character, right? I was like, I still had the game installed at that point, because I was like, yeah, I'll probably like log in and at least claim the 5-star character they're giving for free, right? And then when they actually like fully announced it, it wasn't just like, oh, they're probably gonna do it. I realized I just didn't care. And I was like, I don't even care enough to log in, I think, again, to claim this free character and do the event to get them. And then I just uninstalled it, and I've been like, yeah. So, yes, we're farming for Xilanin. Or Sheelanin. Woowa feels like a tech demo? A tech demo of bad tech, yes. A tech demo for, I don't know, Google Glass. That's what they're demoing. Sorry. I don't think it's a very good game. You can enjoy it, it's fine. I think there are much better games out there. And just games in general. I think Wuthering Waves' biggest suffering is I think Wuthering Waves would have been a really enjoyable game to me if it was, and all of its flaws, in my opinion, could have been overlooked if this was a game that I paid $40 for, or even $60 for, right? And then I just like unlocked all of the characters progressively, and like it didn't have all the gacha BS problems with farming and all the gacha bullshit, right? Like if it was the same fundamental game, but I just paid $60 for it, I think it would have been a great game. I think it would have been a great game. Well, that was a good use of, yep. I don't know if I'm gonna get Chiori yet. I haven't decided. My priority is Xilanin and C2 because I think it'll be really fun. Can I get more than like poopy drops? So yeah, and like yeah, its story being so extraordinarily unengaging that, you know,
Let's get it on.
yeah, like,
Time to shine.
yeah. This,
Lots off.
the story definitely hurts it. Like, even if I like don't care, like it's not like, oh my god, I think Genshin's story is amazing or anything. As far as comparing the two games' stories specifically, not holistically. Hey, thank you. But like, at least Genshin's story manages to engage me, and like I enjoy keeping like along with the general plot of things, you know. Whereas like it doesn't feel like, oh, I'm actively disliking spending my time going through the story in Genshin, right? And in Wuthering Waves it did. So anyways, enough about Wuthering Waves. Point is, I don't like the game. No, I'm not going to make more content on it. It suffers from mostly being a gacha game, and I think that's unfortunate. We have one more thing. The same can be said for Genshin, it being a $60 complete game. No, I disagree. I don't, no. Genshin could not be what it is at all. Anything like what it is without being a gacha game. I don't agree. I can agree with the general sentiment. The well-wishing that it would be cool to have as all this content in a $60 game, but like fucking dream on, right? And to be clear, Wuthering Waves might get to this point eventually, maybe, but like Genshin, the cost of Genshin's development is far higher than like it being a one-time game purchase. Like there is a reason. it can't, the things they have made in this game can't exist without it being a gacha game, in my opinion. Whereas Wuthering Waves feels like it could have released just with like, let's say all the first like 6 versions characters. Like I don't know. It could have been better to be released like the first 6. I know the Wuthering Waves is on its like 4th patch or 3rd patch or something, but like it could have released with like, let's say up to like half a year's worth of patches, whatever, as the launch version of the game, and then you just unlock all those characters. Doesn't have any of the gacha BS, and then they like focus, and then because they don't have to design around gacha BS, they just focus around whatever else, and like it still could have been a live service game in some form, but just not monetized by being a gacha game. Like the fact that there's no gacha games where like this game with a whole bunch of different characters and like a team-based format coming out that aren't gacha for acquiring the characters, but instead it's just like, you know, some other monetization system instead, like a not hyper predatory monetization system, saddens me, because like I feel like Wuthering Waves could have had some kind of monetization system that could have made it a much better game, right? But unfortunately, all the gacha design aspects make it a really bad game. So, was revenue is good too? Well, then they're not spending enough money developing the game, quite frankly. Like, because, like, ultimately, like, my end feeling is that if gacha's games are going to justify their hyper predatory as f*** monetization system, it's hyper predatory. Stop denying yourself. It's extremely predatory. If they're going to justify it, if you're going to justify a hyper-predatory monetization system, the game needs to be really high quality and have a lot of things to do in it and be just like a really good game at a baseline. In my opinion, Genshin, they clearly put a lot of money into it, but the game itself is kind of a weird spaghetti mess of different things that I don't know how to feel about Genshin, quite frankly. But like, there's a chest over there. But MiHoYo in general, I think, does try. Really? I can't climb that? But MiHoYo in general does try. And I do think, like, I think Star Rail and Zenless are much better, like, products than Genshin is. They're more well-refined, more well-thought out. Like, MiHoYo is the only gacha dev, quite frankly, that I think has meet the bar of quality that I have for creating a game that justifies its predatoriness. I do not think certain things need to exist in it. I think weapon banner is excessive. These just shouldn't exist, right? Like I think they could make plenty of money with just constellations existing, right? With their other cringe aspects. I don't think they need to do constellations and weapon banner and too much bullshit in gacha games is just like normalized and accepted by people, in my opinion. So, anyways, what is my point? I don't think Wuthering Waves meets the bar of quality. And, like, I don't think it's actually that bad of quality for a game in general. But it's bad quality for a gacha game. Like, you need to be a really, really, really good game at a baseline to justifying being a gacha. And, like, for me, Star Rail didn't even meet that over time. And Zenless might not meet that bar over time. And I can tell you, Genshin would have scared me away, and I would have stopped playing if I wasn't a content creator. Like, I've had a number of instances where I just, like, had things happen in the game that I was just like, no, this is enough. I'm done, right? Like, that would have happened. I would have stopped playing. The only reason I still am is because, like, I still have the content creation mindset. And it's not like I'm forcing myself to, I'm not saying I don't enjoy things. In many ways, I'm glad I have continued playing because I have gotten more enjoyment out of Genshin. Like, I probably would have stopped playing Genshin before I learned meaningful things about its mechanics and started to actually appreciate its game design. So, like, anyways. I don't think Wuthering Waves is a good game. If you like it, that's fine. But don't forget other video games exist. You don't need to just play gacha games. Free-to-play is not free-to-play. Free-to-play means you're the product. Wow, thank you. Alright, let's see how many I have. Unless you invest a lot into something gets nerfed to the ground a week later. When talking about, like, I don't know, I haven't kept track of Wuthering Waves, nerfs, or whatever. Gotchas are a predatory mess. The main thing with gacha games is, like, the monetization system extremely significantly affects the game's design, right? And, like, that's why it's, like, really hard to make. Like, it's why I don't know if I foresee any Western company ever making a good gacha game. Because I just don't think they have the capability to do it. I don't think Western devs are equipped and have, like, processes in place to actually, like, make a gacha game that makes sense and justifies its predatoriness. We're talking about Warframe. Interesting. So, yeah. Warframe is an interesting game. For sure. Wherein, like, it has a monetization system. It's been a live service game and that has a monetization system that's weird. And it's been developed for a long time. It's been successful. It's become a spaghetti mess of a game in a similar vein to Genshin in many ways. Obviously, they're very fundamentally different games, but yeah. Anyways, I don't have that much. I played a little bit of Warframe, but not a ton. Wow. Thanks, Singcho. Alright, there we go. And then... Oops, not that one. And then I need... Oh, I can do 2 more. I think. Wait. Yes, I can do 2 more. There we go. Thank you. Alright, we have 35. How many do I need? I need 30. I would like to crown her skill. Eventually. I don't need to crown it week 1 or anything. But I need 30 to be able to go to level 8 on each talent. I need 42 to be able to go to level 9. What I would like to do week 1 is level 9 skill, level 8 normal attack, level 8 burst on Xylo/Shiloh. So I am close. Sweet. One more day's worth of resin should basically get me very close, if not there. Yeah, no, I'm not double crowning. The most I will probably do is 9, 10, 9 on her. So, anyways, not too far away from that. It'll probably only take me. I should be able to actually get her skill crown the first week, which is good. Alrighty. Anyways, is it worth getting Xylonin as free to play or save for Mavuika? I don't know. Depends how many wishes you have. Depends if you have a guarantee. Depends on what the state of your account is. There's not a simple answer to that question. Probably not, though, in my opinion. I would not probably go for C2 Xylonin, but if you are someone who is like me, wherein you really, really enjoy, like, just messing around with different things, like Xylonin C2 is a constellation that will potentially let you use characters in a different way, like electro characters. The other parts of our C2 is just like, wow, buff, go, burr. And like the more stats go burr is I just really don't give a shit about it. I don't think that's very interesting at all. It doesn't enable anything. It's just woo, more damage on screen. Like maybe making a team stronger, to be clear, lets you use, you know, maybe it makes Seto, or not Seto, Seto's a bad example. Maybe it lets your, you know, cryo characters be more usable. Like maybe that 60% cryo damage buff is enough to make, you know, your Ayaka more usable. I don't know. So maybe it is worth it for the damage buff in some cases. It depends on you, right? There's no simple answer for that. But I'd say the vast majority of people, no, should not go for Xylonin C2. Just get Xylonin C0 if you want her C0 for the thing she's useful for. And then, you know, get Mavuika, most likely, if you think you would end up wanting her. But we don't know what Mavuika's kit looks like. I don't know what your account looks like. I don't know how you like playing the game. So, I don't know. Like, it being a strong constellation, and it being a supported constellation makes it more compelling to go for sure. But should you get it? Probably not. But I don't know. I think the true reason to get Xylonin C2 is if you're someone who really likes messing around with the mechanics of Genshin, playing characters in different ways, and Xylonin C2 reducing burst cooldown on electro characters, and refunding energy, which is important, makes it extremely interesting, and is something I want to have because I think it would be fun. I'm going to be actively annoyed by it sometimes, by having to power down my characters, because I feel like I will have to in order to, you know, see what the experience of using the character is in a normalized context. But, you know, I think I've decided that I'm willing to put up with that for the fun of the things her C2 could enable with electro units. But yeah, every 5-star is functional at C0 pretty much. Mihoyo does, generally speaking, a pretty good job at that. I don't think Xylonin C2 is needed in any particular form, but you might be a type of player that could get meaningful value from it. I don't know. I can tell you, if I was, you know, not as invested into Genshin as I was, would I be saving, like, if I was trying to extrapolate out to being a more normal player, I think I would most likely not go for Xylonin C2. I'd be tempted by it if I got, like, lucky, right, is what I would be, right? Because, like, I probably wouldn't have wished for Mualani. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if I was a normal player, if I would have. I definitely wouldn't have wished for Kanich. I don't think. Well, I don't think I would have, because I would have wished on Raiden's banner for extra copies of Shivers, and I wouldn't have gone to Pity. I don't know if I would have gone for Mualani. Mualani was interesting enough to me. I might have still gone her, but maybe I wouldn't have. I don't know. She was simultaneously, like, interesting, but also not that hard for me to care about not having. So I don't know. Like, point is, if I had made normal decisions over the past few months, right? Skipping characters that I think I would have skipped and whatever else, I think I would have had, like, probably at least 200 wishes plus for Xylonin, which is, like, you know, enough that it's not like a C2 is likely, but if you get lucky, it's possible, right? So like, point is, I would have considered going for it regardless if I was, I think, a normal player, because of how I enjoy the game. But does that mean it's worth it? No. It just means, like, it might have been worth it to me because of how I enjoyed the game. Are you completely free to play? No. You have not watched any videos on my channel, Benson. I am at the point where I spend money to be able to make more videos for you guys. Like, I make money by spending money in Genshin. And the only difference between a free-to-play account and a non-free-to-play account is how fast you can progress. And ultimately, spending money can actually make your progression worse. Like, I have actively told some people to stop spending money in this goddamn game because they're putting their resources, like people will spend money to like get weapons and get characters, and then they will like never have enough resources to level them because they like don't log in enough, they don't spend enough resin, they don't farm enough to ever get to a point. Like, there's people that, you know, submit for account fixing videos, and they're just like, you know, I have all these characters and like I can't succeed at Abyss, and it's because like they didn't meaningfully invest into any of them because they keep on pulling new characters, half building them, not leveling them meaningfully, not meaningfully putting any time into trying to like get their build to be competent, and like because you're just like continually dumping new characters. If you continually just end up having to level up characters halfway, you're never going to be able to like meaningfully clear the content. Like, to be clear, if you're just doing overworld stuff, you don't have to fully level characters meaningfully. It depends how you play the game, right? But it's just like a lot of, sometimes people spending money actually doesn't really benefit their account progression. It gets them more characters, but you can't, yes, I have a lot more characters. I have more characters than I would have if I hadn't spent money, right? I definitely have more characters. I would not have Kanich. I probably would not have Navia. I probably wouldn't have Alhaitham.
Wait. Huh?
It's up in the air whether or not I would have had C6 Farazan, right? I wouldn't have C2 Nahida. I would have C2 Farina. But like, all of these, like having all of these characters, like I can only use 8 characters at once at most, right? That the only content, there's one form of content in the game that lets me use up to 8 characters. That's Abyss, right? So spending money to get me Mualani doesn't give me benefit on my account unless I'm using Mualani, right? And that's what I think people forget. Like, people just think that, like, you know, people that have spent money magically have an account that can do things that an account that hasn't spent money can never do. And like, no, a C0 Mualani is a C0 Mualani. Yes, if you don't spend any money, obviously you can't use this weapon on her, duh. But she also has a very compelling free-to-play accessible weapon. So like, where is it? This thing, right? Anyways, point is, spending resin is the actual measure of progression of an account, not spending money. And yes, that means the game is a grindy hellhole sometimes. But sometimes you just gotta stop and focus down on things rather than just gamba. Crazy idea, though. I know. Anyways, I'm tempted to go play Zenless on stream. Here, you know, I'll let you vote for it. I can unpin that. Zenless. Oh, that's not the pull button. Zenless. Oh my god, can I type? Help? Zenless. Yes, no.
My people are
Reason being is because Zenless is thing reset today as well. Shiyu defense. I have no idea what the enemies are. I don't think it'll be that hard because right now, Zenless is definitely balanced in a way where you could do very unoptimal things in Zenless and still clear the hardest content right now. And I think that's a very good thing about the game, and I hope it mostly stays that way. Though, I suspect it will be susceptible to you know, HP inflation in some forms of the content, but they also have endgame in Zenless that is not time trial based. It's just survive, you know, don't die, and that means I think there will still long term always be endgame content that allows you to just like do, you know, the equivalent of you know, you could use Amber, right, DPS Amber in Zenless or whatever to clear some of the hardest content in the game, because it's not time trial based necessarily. You don't have to meet DPS thresholds in one of the forms of combat, but there is one of the forms of combat that does require meeting some amount of DPS threshold because it is time challenge. So yeah, I think at this point my units are definitely invested enough because I made stupid decisions partially. Like, oh man, I have made such poor decisions as far as like all the money I have spent in Zenless has been stupid. Just stupid. Yeah, anyways. But yeah, having M2 Jane has made you know, Jane a bit stronger. That I mostly just got lucky with, but like that was again a decision that doesn't make sense in the context of when I actually did decide to go for Caesar. But anyways, I like Zenless except for the TV domains. I mean, they haven't done much of them lately in the story, which I don't necessarily agree with, because I think the pacing of the story feels weirder now that they have been doing these story sections without the TV mode. But I think it's fine. The TV mode is just a different way to do exploration. I think it's a cool idea. But you know, if you can't stand a different interface for exploring on a grid, I don't know. God forbid you play puzzle games, I guess. Like, no, God, don't play Baba Is You ever. You might have an aneurysm. Because guess what? The entire game is a 2D grid. You might be really scared. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making... I just, like... I genuinely, like... don't understand what people's problems with the TV mode are sometimes. I understand individual instances of the TV mode being, like, not done super well, not implemented well. But as a whole, not necessarily. Anyways, I guess 57% yes, we're switching to Zenless. Let me retitle then, so people don't yell at me. Or if they do yell at me, I can be like, read the title. Also, ZZZ afterwards. There we go. Retitled, and then we doing ZZZ now. Rewind for Genshin. Please bully you more. Yeah, go play. I don't know if you want to play. Here, I'll bully you into playing. Here, I gotta end the poll. Go play Outer Wilds. Go play a non-gacha game. Go play Outer Wilds. Go. You gotta go into Outer Wilds with an open mind, though. If you're not a naturally like curious individual who likes you see things happening around you and you're like, what? Why? Because Outer Wilds is a game that basically puts you into an environment, and I assure you, anything you see, if you see something, you'll be like, wait, what is that? It has an answer. And it has an answer that you can find. The game never tells you. You figure it out for yourself. It's genuinely a brilliant game. So go play Outer Wilds. There you go. It's not for everyone, because a lot of people are just not naturally curious. It feels like my nose is bleeding. Why is my nose is bleeding. What the hell? That's very weird. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get like a... My nose is literally just bleeding blood into my... I have no idea why this happened. I didn't like sneeze or anything. I haven't had like a dry nose. This is the weirdest bloody nose I've ever had. I'm not gonna lie. BRB. I'm gonna get my headphones on my head though. This is very weird. Yeah, Elden Ring is great. Oh, I think I dripped on my hair. Oh, frick. Drip anywhere else? Genuinely, that was the weirdest instance of a bloody nose I've ever had. I'm holding a tissue in my nose right now, but like, what? Like, I just felt like blood, right? It was like very liquidy, like coming out of my nose. I was like, what the hell? I have no idea. Very weird. Dehydration? I don't think so. I drank a meaningful amount of, like, I refilled this water bottle. I drank water before. I don't know. Too much Dia? True. That does happen. Then she'd punch me in the nose, I guess. Yeah, you might wait a second. I'm gonna. Well, okay. I want to stem the blood flow, and then I will just stick a tissue in my nose, I guess. Think a break? No, I'm fine. We don't stop for bleeding. Bleeding does. Why would bleeding stop me?
My people are used to desert life. But still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life. The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
You know, is it? I wonder. Part of me feels like that makes me think I should. It makes me think I should have a face cam, right? So that weird, insane things like my nose suddenly bleeding gets caught live, because that could have been an interesting clip, right? Just rambling about BS and then suddenly nosebleed. That's how bad gacha games are for you, right? Like gacha games are so bad that they just they just make you bleed. That's the lesson we learned. Or maybe Mihoyo gave this to me for daring to tell people to play a different video game.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays
Anyways,
the most gets a new boss.
Is it stopped? God, that was a lot of blood. I think it mostly stopped. The music got way too high? What do you mean? Or I guess Mihoyo was like, no, don't advertise our other video game by playing that one instead. Maybe that was it too. Anyways, I think it's mostly stopped. Yeah, I'll keep the tissues handy, obviously. Is there any blood on the floor, though? That's the question, because blood stains on the floor are not ideal. I don't think so. That's nice. Didn't get it on anything other than my hand, which is good, because hands are washable. Easier. Anyways. Yeah, my nose was just like suddenly I felt blood going through my nasal cavity. I have no idea what was happening. It might still be happening very slightly, I guess, but I have tissue at the ready. Maybe it's that time of the year. I mean, yeah, like I've gotten nosebleeds from dry air, but like normally like my nose is dry. Like my nose is in a state where if I itch my nose, then I'm just like, oh shit, I just like scratched my nose, and like when it was dry, like not enough mucus in your nose, right? But no, I'm pretty sure there's enough mucus in my nose. Like it was off my left nostril, right? I'm not gonna rub my left nostril right now because that would be stupid. But my right nostril, right? Like I can like squeeze my right nostril and feel that it is fine. There's mucus in there, right? It's not dry. So I don't know. Okay. Let me go launch Zenless. Oops, I just minimized all my windows. I forgot Windows D. The Windows D shortcut minimized everything. That's fine. Ding-a-ding. Yeah, it's been a while since I had a nosebleed in general, I think. But, you know, I've lived long enough. There are circumstances where I like nosebleeds are not unexpected. That was an unexpected nosebleed, okay? It was very random. Like, it's the kind of nosebleed I'd expect from being punched. I don't know. like that, but I guess being punched does make like sense for a nosebleed. So I can probably close Genshin in the background, I think. Everyone freaks out how the person actually bleeding. You know, no, it's fine. I mean, well, okay. If I was still like bleeding at the rate it was initially, I'd be slightly more concerned. But, you know, I think we're fine. I have no idea. Do you drink coffee or energy drinks? Nope. Every day there's a 0.00001% chance for a nosebleed to happen. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. As far as unlikely events to happen, you know, I'd much prefer that compared to, I don't know. This is definitely gonna be too loud. I'd much prefer that compared to getting in a car accident or something, right? Like, car accident is might be more likely than random nosebleed, but much preferable is a nosebleed, I will say. Unless it bleeds me dry, then that's not preferable. I'll put it at level 4 for now. Notices, how exciting. Detailed on login issue. Oh, the PSN network, PlayStation network was down. Claim my garbage. We'll go do our farming real quick. I didn't finish.
Only the brave will win.
Yeah, I have you at level E. Okay, that's fine.
We fighting? Take me.
Let's go here. This game looks cool. What is it about? Oh boy. Better go for a checkup? Nope. I don't plan to. We'll keep it simple, and I'll just say I truly despise the American healthcare system, that I refuse to even interact with it. If that kills me, I don't care. I literally don't. I'd rather be a statistic to tell the United States that you are actively killing people by running your healthcare system this way. I appreciate you armchairing, saying I'm nutrient deficient, maybe, but like I don't think I am. It's possible, I guess. I'm not saying it, I don't want to say it's impossible, but like, I do not eating much does not mean nutrient deficient, right? Like, I don't eat that much food. You don't have to eat that much food to stay healthy, though. I don't think that's my problem. And I don't normally get random nosebleeds. I haven't changed my diet meaningfully. If this doesn't happen again, I'm not really concerned about it. The human body is a weird, complicated mess. It could be as simple as I slept weird last night and that, like, rubbed my nose in a weird way and there's, like, some internal, like, scab or whatever that just randomly, you know, popped open because the body do be weird, right? So, y'all are freaking out, in my opinion, over nothing. If it becomes a pattern, you know, I will maybe be concerned enough to go to the doctor, maybe. What is this? Oh, that. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. That's the weird new, like, tutorial system thing they did, which is interesting, but not something I need to do right now. So, S-rank characters give you more rewards on the video store. Do they really? That's annoying. But I like Hetty. $125. The traffic is the same. Okay. I didn't know they'd do that. You know what? Nah, screw that. Nah, I like Hetty. Nah. Her hair color and Sajal's hair color and clothes change every patch. Oh, really? No, I did not notice that. What do they look like now? Is that I'm assuming that just like implying that she dyes her hair. Interesting. I did notice it before. She's purple and green now. Nice. Alright. Anyways. So how to describe Zenless? Like for the one person that was asking. It's very much a game I think you will. It gives like Persona vibes, generally speaking, in a good way, in my opinion. But it manages to very much feel like its own thing, right? Like it doesn't have a very direct comparison as far as like what the whole game is like, and that's a very good thing. Combat, ultimately, in my opinion, is a large focus of the game. I think people that think it's just a button mashing game didn't try at all to learn any of the mechanics, and they just like played the first hour or two of the game, which is obviously the first hour or two of the game is not. It's not meant to be Elden Ring difficult or anything. You're not thrown into the weeds immediately. I think it'd be interesting to see MiHoYo try to design something that way, but they obviously weren't, and most games tend to not be that way. So like, anyways, point being, it's like a active action, whatever, 3D combat game with different characters that you switch between, which might sound similar to Genshin, but the end result is something that like the enemy design is fundamentally very different in this game, and you are much more incentivized towards like getting better at playing the game compared to Genshin, where it's just like do feel like pull for characters sometimes, and is the way to succeed. Wow, thank you for no 4 stars. I love it. Well, oh well, that's fine. Let's go do farming real quick. Hack and slash, yeah, that might. I don't know. I don't. Hack and slash is what I would describe as like button mashy games, but like I don't think it's really hack and slashy. I don't know. I don't claim to be particularly good at describing the genre of games, because I think most games that have a good identity unto themselves aren't games that I feel like fall into set categories. So, yeah. It's also a character check. I mean, you can feel that way, but considering I've been able to clear all the content, like with a Soldier 11 team with like 2 4 stars, right, and it wasn't like an ideal Soldier 11 team is my point. I actually like dodge. Oh god, man, this is not a good sign. What's it saying?
No escape.
Yeah, anyways, I've been able to clear like with like you're incentivized to use a fire damage team against enemies that are fire weak, right? Like there's a significant amount of difference in the damage you will deal against enemies that are weak to the element of your characters or not, right? But you definitely don't need them right now. And you can see people getting some really, really good clears against, like, with doing, like, unoptimal things, like using DPSing supportive units or DPSing stunning units or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. You really gotta pay attention to what the enemies are doing in this game. So if you like just the brain off automatic damage aspect of Genshin sometimes, which many a team in Genshin can be like, Zenless is not gonna be the same. But if you've ever felt like, in Genshin you wanted a team-based game that made you think about the interactions between different characters and actually forced you to actively engage with what was going on in any individual combat instance, Zenless does an extremely good job at that.
Awaiting further fighting?
In my
Take
opinion.
me.
I don't know if I want to. I might work towards trying to get her to level 60 for this. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, I think Resistances is more relevant. I agree right now. Right now, at least, Bruken. I think Resistances is more relevant than elsewise, but yeah, well I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm going
That's
to.
me.
I think I actually need
Awaiting
to.
further instructions.
If you need help,
I
call
swapped
me
around a
anytime.
whole bunch of different builds a little bit lately. Like I put Lucy on. This is a little bit of a very unconventional Lucy build. I put Lucy on 4-piece Freedom Blues so that I could trigger burns faster. So yeah, and I put Anomaly Mastery on her even because I can get max buff without her needing that. Still don't have Lucy's W engine, which annoys me, but you know, soon maybe. Yeah. So my teams I plan on using is Caesar, Soldier 11, Lucy here, and then Grace, Seth, and Jane. Seth also has, yeah, Seth is also non 4-piece Freedom Blues right now. I'm less, I don't know, I still don't know, like, the reason I don't mind him on 4-piece Freedom Blues is because, like, he can himself trigger shocks pretty easily against mini situations, which can be nice, but with Grace on the team, it's kind of unnecessary, is what I have felt.
If you need help, call me anytime.
I might switch him to the shielding set
Only
that
the
Caesar
brave
is on
woman. That's
eventually,
me.
but not right now.
We fighting?
Or
Take me.
maybe right now. I've gone impact on Seth. Yeah, I actually don't really like having impact on Seth because I prefer just Jane dodging rather than, you know, trying to do the generical like yes, it might be more damage optimal to stun enemies and trigger assaults on Jane during the stun window, but like I find it less fun to play personally, versus just dodge more on Jane kind of thing, right? So, anyways, Ice Week and Physical Fire Week. All right. Yep. We'll do. Let's do. Well, I don't know. It depends on which one.
I only
okay,
handle
we're
technical matters.
It won't matter. I forgot to click the other team. We'll do that. ZZZ have the same weapon artifact system as Genshin? No. No. The weapon system is like HSR, if you've seen what Star Rail's like.
Time to shine.
Okay, well, I guess.
Copy that.
I guess they're just never going to attack, so now we get... There we go. Weird thing I found is for chain attack party, it won't matter here against the Deviant, I guess, obviously, but I found I like trying to use Caesar, not, I'm gonna have a stroke, don't worry. I like trying to use Caesar to get like their stun bar. So the stun bar, for anyone not aware, is the bar right underneath the HP bar. Like, I don't like actually stunning with Caesar herself because I don't like how it chains into Soldier 11 usually. Yeah, I haven't actually checked. What is my yeah, nice. She's at like this is without even having Lucy's engine yet. I use a weird energy build on Soldier 11 so that she gets her EX special a lot more. Like 4,700 attack. Yeah. Equipment in Zenless is fundamentally similar. It's still the same. Like, you know, you got different pieces with different.
Ready.
Oh, good job, me. You got different pieces with whatever stats going on. But are you on attack, bro? Yeah, I was just waiting for an attack for no reason while I was yapping. Yeah.
Brave, fear nothing.
There we go.
Get out of my way.
And then, yeah. That's what I like doing. I like ending the chain. I've been told they buffed Soldier 11. Wait, really? A Sekiro posture bar? I mean, I haven't played Sekiro. From what I understand of Sekiro, though, kind of, I guess, maybe. But yeah, basically, you stun them, they stop attacking, and during their stun window, if I can actually stun something. You know, you can watch the little like 200% bonus damage that bar. It'll drain. And while it's draining, if you deal damage to it, you'll deal bonus damage during that window, right? And they won't attack you. But I find it like an interesting option to play around that, but I don't like only playing around that. Fighting this dude, I don't remember what he does. This is a new enemy. We're on the early floors here, so obviously it's a bit easier.
Found your weakness.
There's a lot of like instances of knowing when you're like. Zenless is not structured right now around like, you know, using like healers and defensive units to primarily keep you alive. Like the shielders that exist in the game don't make massive shields, right? They can definitely make you more tanky, right? But it's not the same as Genshin where like you really don't want to die. You don't want to die in this game, obviously, but I guess we'll swap the squads. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I turned the damage numbers off. I hate them. They're awful. I would turn damage numbers off in Genshin too if I could. But her timed attacks are easier and faster to do something. Oh, interesting. Okay. I haven't noticed because I do this weird energy build on her. But anyways, so yeah, the game is much more balanced around, you know, enemies being aggressive, and knowing like what your iframes are in your character kits, with their different abilities, doing like parries like that. There's switch parries. There's also like dodge counter abilities. There's like the character kits are going to be like weirdly convoluted in the game, I would say.
Final warning.
But the end result, once you like learn things, I don't know. I don't know. It's a very satisfying nuance in the options for doing things. I've been very happy with the state of the game and how like you're not forced down towards like the optimal things. Like you can't really spreadsheet this game in the same way you do Genshin, is what I would say. Like it's relatively easy to spreadsheet impact. You don't spreadsheet Zenless in the same way because it's like even more contextual, I guess. Oh, good job, me. I wanted to, whatever. Do it. There we go. There we go. I didn't do that. Or just bad. Oh well. Who are we fighting? This dude? Alright.
Let me at him. It's over.
Stop moving. I should probably lock onto this dude. This is like no need to actually like try to. Nice. Yeah. See the 200% little HP bar now. I was doing bonus damage and he was stunned for a little bit while he was doing that. Another enemy? Jesus, alright. There we go.
Prepare to burn.
Yeah, there's no such thing as fixed rotations in Zenless. Yep. So it took a bit for me. I mean, I'm still not very good at just like reading through character kits in Zenless. God, this is gonna be so annoying. I forgot to lock onto it.
Ready. Looks like just one
Okay, there we go. We should stun it with Soldier 11. Yeah.
me head on.
I don't know why I didn't trigger the last one there. Oh well. Using the free-to-play one, the one that when Caesar gets attacked, she gets 16% impact. And I played that terribly. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It'll be fine. I don't know enough about the game to talk very confidently about it, ultimately. Other than, like, you don't evaluate it the same way you do Genshin. Oh, this dude doesn't have an anomaly bar.
Found your weakness.
How do I deal with it? I guess I can... no, it'll be fine. Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
You gonna attack? No? Okay, that's fine. There we go.
Okay, I'll make it painless.
Boy, there's a lot of waves.
Now,
Forgot all of this.
you're the prey. Let's make this quick.
I've heard it's better to use a stun engine on Caesar. I disagree. I disagree because the 4-star stun engines available give less impact than the 5 copies of the craftable weapon do. And they're not that hard to craft in this game, right? They're not like billets and Genshin. And the only benefit of the other ones is that they give impact as the main stat, which affects your your shielding ability. I don't really care about her shield being slightly better for the impact from the main stat impact, and also the craftable weapon. Does it show it? I don't know. Does it actually show my? Can I wait?
Only the brave will win.
The craftable weapon. You see how I level at level 20? Caesar is not dealing a meaningful amount of damage in this team. Like, she can deal some damage. Like, I probably will level it up eventually, to be clear. But it doesn't have to be. Because I'm mostly just using her for a supportive ability and stunning ability. The fact that you don't have to level this up, and the fact that it gives the impact just, like, when she gets attacked, which is, like, always, like she gets the impact when you're doing her parry. If you're using Caesar properly, you always get the impact from this for stunning ability. I care about her stunning ability for her impact, not for her ability to have a bigger shield from her impact, right? So I actually prefer this weapon versus doing a 4-star weapon that I would have to level up just to get a little bit more impact. And I don't know, and it also makes her a little bit more tanky too, which I am fine with. I'm fine with making her more tanky. So I don't personally see much benefit to the 4-star one. But if you already had a spare 4-star one, level it up. It's obviously fine. It's a good option for you. It's cool that it's an option. Are you ever gonna attack? I thought the enemy would attack at some point and I'd be able to switch to Caesar. Apparently.
Ready.
Oh my god. Whatever. Just...
one strike. Let me at him. Target acquired. Open fire.
That's a lot of jiggle physics. Oh yeah, the character screen has a lot of jiggle physics. I'll be honest, the number one thing I dislike about Caesar is like, why in the world does she have Ubas the size of the Earth. Not that like no woman on the planet has breasts that big or anything. Oh, God damn it. I missed the one opportunity I had. I'm considering testing what's her bucket? Lucy on impact as well.
Victory is in sight. Ready.
Zenless is much more horny. I'd say their marketing is more horny. The actual gameplay is not horny. Like, I don't know. I just don't care. I just like, I don't get attracted to people like ever, basically. So it's just extremely whatever to me. Is ultimately all it is. We should technically swap these teams. There's no reason to not swap them, I guess. Combat here looks like a mix of Honkai 3rd and PGR. Yeah, I've heard it described that way as well. Oh, I missed that. Okay, these enemies. I wish they would have some more aggressive enemies in these early fours. That's the one weird thing that actually makes me... So, like, I complained before how I thought Caesar was a little bit overtuned. Weirdly enough, she feels... sometimes weirdly valuable, weirdly not valuable, because of how, you know, you just don't always get her buff up, but against like dudes like this dude, shouldn't be a problem. Oh, good job, me. You do something else. There we go. That's her buff. Do this. You can see half of my shield. The little bright bar is Caesar's shield, by the way. I already have half of his shield gone. And like I still have incentive to dodge because of like the fact that getting perfect dodges on Soldier 11 gives her bonus damage. Like a little bit higher damage output. Like I do think it is better to dodge in Soldier 11 than not. When I have the opportunity, assuming I get a perfect dodge. I thought that was gonna swing you, whatever. Do this.
Come on, face me head on. Ready.
I don't know why I'm not triggering the bang boo. Failed there. But I don't get the perfect dodge. Not worthwhile.
Ready.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not used to using either. That's my point. Ultimately. I'm bad. We'll see if it's a problem later on. I think I would actually be doing better with Ambi right now. Just because I'm actually used to using Ambi in this team. There we go. Not that it was a problem. Third chain attack only happens against bosses. These two are elites. See? Learning things. That was very... I like the lighting there. Oh god. Jesus.
Let's make this quick.
Okay. Do that.
I'll do my best.
Okay. Have a couple more.
Jane is... I still think I prefer the playstyle of Jane of any character in this game, because the incentivization to dodge constantly on her makes her highly satisfying to me. She basically stays in a special buff state longer the more perfect dodges you get. Yeah, Jane Burness. I don't know if I'm gonna go pity for Burness or not. We'll see. I really like this Grace team after I figured out how to play it better. Not perfectly, but better. Oh, this is not ideal. the two teams I have actually built are... I'm going to swap because, one, I have M2 Jane. Two, this is doing some electric damage. Interesting. Yeah, I think it'll be fine because of the fact that the other one's fire physical weak. We'll see. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Jane's animations are fantastic too, but she plays in a way that feels just absolutely great to me. You can't brain off just because the enemies are doing things that are you need to be aware of. I mean, we can brain off against these things that aren't doing things, but like, I still dodge there to that. And getting dodges against attacks will get you your buffs, or let you keep in your buff state, and also get you into the buff state faster.
Reporting in.
Found your weakness.
I have my pulse up. I should probably just do that. Oh my god. We're fine.
Jane, time to rotate.
Oh, I don't have energy back on me. Oh boy. I'm doing this bad. I'm doing real bad. There we go. Okay.
Seth in position.
Ooh, don't die. Oh boy.
The final act begins now.
I'm more interested in on-field. Yeah, I'm actually kind of more interested in on-field burns too. I thought the way she plays on-field was one of her most fun aspects. Oh my god, stop, bro. Good, I got the shock at least, or I got the disorder specifically. Yeah, if you didn't notice, like, so the dynamic I have figured out in this team is that, like, once I got used to, you can press C to back switch in this game. Spacebar just switches you forward, C switches you backwards. And what I've gotten used to is like, okay, trigger some assaults, right? And then after triggering assault, switch to Grace, spend a very short amount of field time on her, trigger shock on her, switch back to Jane, and then trigger another assault, so I can get like multiple disorder procs in like a really short duration of each other. I don't actually know if that's necessarily optimal per se, because I don't actually know exactly how the game calculates disorder damage, and I might never learn until I have to, because I've just been trying to feeling out what feels right to play to me, right?
Ready.
By the way, we have 5 minutes to clear for full rewards on Zenless.
Just one strike.
Whatever. Oh, you are so annoying. You need to walk on you, actually. You move around in annoying ways. Nice. Storm. I cannot get any of my... Okay, I'm just playing terribly here. Alright, let's do this. Probably should have countered that with... Stunner.
Victory's mine. Catch this one. It's over.
There we go. Oh my god, 2 of them at once. No. Alright, deal with Baylay.
Time to shine. Not even close.
Good job. I'm playing this so terribly.
Just watch. Counter.
You butthole. Fine.
Open fire! Let me
I'm not used to fighting any of these new enemies, by the way.
Ready. Watch and learn. Fire's ready. Direct hit. Just one strike.
He's dead. We should try to counter that.
Back down. Get out of my way.
That was a little close. Oh boy. If we're gonna have a similar situation, I'm gonna have to play better. I think that was that the second to last one? I don't know. This might be the last one, I think. Resistant to fire. Okay, I think we might be more fine here. Yeah. I don't know if this is the last one. This is either the last one or second to last one. Do you still need to do the dungeon crawl thing 5 times a week? No, and you didn't have to do it 5 times a week before. You had to do it twice. But they did change it. They added a they did 2 things. One, the exploration mode, they added an option for getting more points from it, which is good when you're doing one run through. But then also there's just a combat mode called Blitz mode now. That is quite enjoyable.
No escape.
So if you want to have like more of the roguelite RNG of like choosing different paths kind of experience, you can choose the exploration mode. And if you want the just do combat mode to get rewards quicker, you can do that. And they designed it really well.
Found your weakness.
Oh, I should have backpushed.
Here we go.
Let's make this quick. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I didn't have anything. God dang it.
Never counts out Pubstack.
So close to it. Get the kill, Pep. Nice. Good job. That was not too bad. Okay, see, not used to using C there still. I got it. Oh, I didn't press her skill. Frick. I didn't get that.
Time to shine.
You know what? This probably would have been an opportunity to also use Caesar has a little bit of grouping ability.
Caesar, let me help out. Counter. Flames.
I don't know if that will, whatever, it's fine.
Gotcha. Counter.
Come on. Go.
Target acquired. Direct hit. That's all you got. A weak spot. Heads up. Hit the squad. Just one
Probably
strike.
shouldn't have done that last skill there, but I wanted the extra impact on her. On him. Stop one of my attacks. Use this. Oh, actually, no, that was a bad idea. Because whatever. It's fine. Stun, flame.
Come on, face me head on. These flames never die.
There we go. There we go. That was a little bit better play. I'm not a big fan of is how enemies don't die until you finish an attack animation. Oh, brilliant. I didn't even notice that. That's interesting. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, level 70 is the max, I think. Oh, we get to fight Jane. Okay. I definitely would prefer to fight Jane with Jane because the Jane enemy attacks a lot, and having the ability to dodge with Jane's extra dodge is really nice. Caesar might be fine, I guess, against it too, though, in some ways, so either way. Careful, Jane can parry Jane. That just makes it more exciting. But yeah, It used to be 5 times? When was it 5 times? Oh no, it was 5 times very early on. Didn't they change that, like, in the first patch, though? Oh boy. Whatever. I might have to restart just for that being stupid there. But. Oh, that did work. Wow, that grouping here. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I anti-group them. Good job, me. Why do they have does this thing have a shield? Oh god. I think it does. Whoop. I know I have max points, but...
Evade! Open fire!
Yeah, they definitely changed Hollow Zero to be less annoying as far as the time sync goes. Nice.
Target acquired.
I didn't do that, but whatever.
Direct hit. That's all you got. And we.
Oh crap! Hit the button twice by accident. That was bad Genshin habits. This game actually responds to one input, unlike Genshin where you have to spam sometimes.
Be ready.
Why did that extra skill?
It's over. Counter. Prepare to burn. Beat it. Come on, face me head on.
Good.
These flames never die.
Keep on whacking on it. Fine. There we go. Nice. Alright. Alright. Is it just one out? Oh, probably not. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Alright. Okay. Can I dodge anything? Oh my god. Good start. Good start.
Jane, time to rotate.
Oh, you're still alive? God damn it. Jesus Christ.
No escape.
You probably can't tell anything going on here. Don't worry, I can. Kind of. Oh boy. Oh, wait.
Now, you're the prey.
Oh god. Nothing. I should really be locking onto her, by the way. There's some enemies I like to lock onto, some enemies I don't at all. Okay. Oh boy, I've played this terribly. I'll be honest, if I didn't have M2 Jane here, I think I may have had to redo this to play it better. I definitely could clear.
Ready?
Oop. Yeah, good job, Grace. Grace got the kill. I think I would have been able to clear without M2 Jane for sure. Maybe would have had to play a little bit better than that. But yeah, nice. I will probably play that one a little bit more. I'll probably try fighting Jane in particular with the Soldier 11 team. I think that'll be interesting. But wow, rewards. Yeah, these two are. This one is the one that it seems to be they're going to reset it only every other patch. Not every other, only every patch. But this is the just don't die game mode to get full clears, which is very good. Yeah, Hollow Zero has this exploration mode now. Can give you different difficulty more points for the additional difficulty modifiers. And then the Blitz mode is same thing, difficulty modifiers, and give you extra points. So you can max out the weekly level thing. Oh my god, where's the? Oh, it's in the back page. I'm dumb. So you can max out the weekly level thing in one run. But also it's just like point-based rewards. They change it to now as well. So it's very easy to get these. And very possible to get them in one run, although early on you might have to do more runs, I think. But I think that's fine. I think it's perfectly fine balance to make it like a little bit harder earlier on. Right. So, anyways, yeah, there's a lot happening on screen with the Jane boss. It is a interesting boss. Wow. We got a standard wish. Maybe I'll get a single 4-star. That would be nice.
Ready and waiting.
And this is the last thing we're doing this day, probably. How exciting. We're getting a rank. Hey, give me Lucy's weapon. I'd be very happy. Oh. I think this is the only A rank engine I don't have, by the way. And I was going to end up wishing on frickin' Burniss's weapon banner before I even wished on Burniss. Well, no, I want to get. I need 2 copies of Lucy to get her M6 with the free one this patch.
Awaiting further instructions.
Yay! Finally, good lord.
Pleasure?
I can give. I think. Yeah, I'll probably just give this to. What's her bucket? Rena. Give that to her. But yeah, this weapon is really strong. Reason being, I don't know if this is necessarily amazing for Rena, but I'm basically never using Rena right now. So, you know, maybe I'll use her eventually. I'm not concerned about it. But yeah, this weapon is really strong because so you get whenever a friendly unit in the squad attacks and hits an enemy, all friendly units attack increased by 2.5% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. So this is basically a permanent uptime buff. But in Zenless, attack percent is a bit different than like Star Rail or Genshin. Notably in that buffs, attack percent buff, so this usually people call this like final attack buff, or final attack or like pre-combat attack. So if you look at, you know, like my Soldier 11's like pre-combat attack, right, is 2689. Normally attack percent like Genshin, right, uses if we go into her Can I see the base stats? Yeah, there we go. So her base attack is 1572, right? So any attack percent stacks would be multiplied off of this 1572, right? And in Zenless, for stats that are just like that are applied before, like not in combat, not triggered by something happening in combat. So like that's like the 6% attack from this piece, or from other substats or whatever, right? This 9% attack here. All that attack percent is pre-combat attack percent, and it's the same as Genshin, right? Wherein it uses their base attack, the 1572 base attack. So it's 9% times 1572, and that's what it is added on top. Then there is attack percent buffs, such as happening from weapons like Lucy's weapon that I just got there. And so this is at R1, right? Is basically 10% attack buff for 8 seconds, but it's a final attack buff that happens in combat. So it uses the attack percent of the total attack of the character, right? So that means this attack percent buff, will be factored in after Soldier 11 has the bonus attack from Caesar, giving 900 attack, as well as Lucy herself giving 600 attack through her passive buff, or not passive. It's an active buff, but anyways, so like it's 10% multiplied by 4,000, not 10% multiplied by 1,500. So that makes attack percent buffs in this game that happen conditionally in combat really, really strong. So yeah, combat attack or final attack, and this weapon is really, really strong because of that. And it's also just a strong supported weapon in general, because like it gives ER, and its trigger condition is your team attacking enemies. That's the trigger condition for this weapon, right? So to be clear, all of your units need to hit to be able to do that, because yeah, the duration of each stack counted separately. Each friendly unit can provide 1 stack of the buff. Oh wait, each friendly. Oh yeah, the bang boo counts. Derp. Yeah, it's also why like weapons like Brimstone are so good. Like this is not a crit weapon, but it's extremely good. It is better than something like this. Like if you think in Genshin terms, oh, this has a bunch of high base attack and a bunch of crit rate. And like, okay, yeah, the physical damage doesn't do anything for a fire damage unit, but hey, you can hit enemies from behind and get 25% damage bonus. And like, yes, this can be good, but the attack percent that this gives in combat, the combat attack percent, is really, really good. It's really good. So it makes Brimstone way better, especially because Brimstone was also made for Soldier 11. But, and there's, yeah, this craftable weapon, like, there's a 5-star character that was released recently that, like, her signature weapon, not recently, in the first patch, Zhu Yuan, her signature weapon, gave, I don't remember what it was, but, like, it gave a whole bunch of crit, right? Like, it was a bunch of crit, bunch of damage bonus, like, it was a really good weapon for her, and it was, in like, if you're playing her, like, optimally, which, again, like, spreadsheet, it's, like, it's assumptions, so, like, I do think her signature is meaningfully better, because her signature would be giving you more stats on average that wouldn't require be playing a little bit more optimally. Point being, this weapon on her was basically the same as her signature, and it's a craftable weapon. Like, Starlight Engine is ridiculous. So, yeah. Lucy makes it very easy to trigger because she has 3 summons. Oh, yes, that is why this is so good on Lucy herself. But yeah, I think it's going to be very useful on other characters too. So I'm glad I finally have it. Thank you, game. Good lord, I didn't expect to finally get that today. I'm probably going to go spend my batteries and level this up all the way. They'll also give my Lucy some extra energy, which will be nice, because I do sometimes have instances of like, well, oops, switch to her, but don't have her skill up. Being able to spam her skill more is going to be good for me, because of my use of when an EX special attack hits an enemy, reduce the enemy's or target anomaly build-up res. So yeah, she will be stuck on this weapon. I still might wish in the weapon banner to get extra copies of it, because I think it goes to 4% attack at max level, but less important now that I have a baseline copy of it, and yeah, sweet. So yeah, I gotta mess around with Lucy on an impact build, which luckily I just have the ability to just switch to it if I need to. But yeah, goofy Lucy build. I need to finish leveling up some pieces on her. Wow, quality. All right. So I guess you know what? Let's go farm. Let's go farm to finish the stream. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Yeah, Caesar, by the way, it just feels really kind of bad in like general farming content. Is what I would say. Because like the general farming content, the enemies just like don't attack enough for you to like get her buff up easily. I don't know. You can just use her skill normally, I think, anyways, and once she has enough energy, and get her buff anyways. But ideally, like you can get her buff faster by
Hit him where it hurts.
doing you know a parry. But I don't know. It depends on the farming content. Obviously, this dude probably wouldn't have been that hard to trigger her buff. But I don't know. It's interesting how like variable Caesar's value has been in different forms of content. So it has made me feel like she's more balanced than I thought she was originally. Although Caesar being balanced like she is does still make me slightly confused on what their approach is for dedicated 5-star like S rank stunners like Chingy. Like I get that Chingy gives like, you know, extra bonus damage and whatever. She's still kind of weird. It also makes mathing ZZZ more difficult. Yep, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, mathing ZZZ is definitely more difficult because of the final attack, but I definitely like it. I think it's a very good thing about this game. Go to dismantle. Oh, yeah. Blam. That gave me so much money. I'm glad. I actually need it. Oh yeah, the freaking the shop reset in the outpost too. I gotta go do that. But yeah, I definitely needed that money after leveling Caesar. I was kind of drained. Completing a bunch of the story and event stuff yesterday got me up to like I think 600, 700,000 ish. But anyways, we need more. I think. Yep. I do want to just final send this all the way. I'm just gonna use my batteries. I think 2 runs here will probably be good, so I'll just use 2 batteries. I don't know why I ignored this. Robert, you know, asked what are my overall thoughts. My overall thoughts is this is the first gacha game I played that I like.
Ambush.
Hit him where it hurts.
I just enjoy like everything about it. Like I don't know. It's not perfect to be clear. But like I actively want to keep playing this game, and like Star Rail was a game that like I enjoyed for a while, to be clear. But it mostly managed to pull me in specifically because like the writing was much better than I expected. And like Zenless's story doesn't have like the same like individual story bits like that drew me in like with Star Rail or anything. I'm just gonna assume I have to do this one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. But like the whole package of like how the combat is balanced, their direction they've been taking for the end game has made me quite optimistic. The story experience I've enjoyed it, and how it's like one of the notable things about the story experience, you know how like Genshin and Star Rail are doing their thing wherein like with Natlan right now, right? They're doing like the next 4 months ish is just like all like continuing down the Natlan storyline. Zenless has an overarching story that like they've been doing like here's a new little plot line for this patch, here's a new little plot line for this patch that all like connects together in some way. But like it's very much self-contained in its own patch. It's not like oh, wait for the whole ass, you know, next year of updates or whatever to see what the story result is. And I don't know, the casual nature of it just being like the story just being following these 2 peoples, Bell and Wise, you know, is interesting to me. I don't know. I really like it ultimately. it's not the same kind of storytelling. Hey, I got my batteries back. It's not the same exact kind of storytelling format as they've done with Genshin and Zenless. And it's a very, like, casual, like, maybe slice of lifey kind of thing, but also with, like, overarching, like, higher stake things going on.
Ready and waiting.
I find
Only the
engaging.
bright one,
It's not like, oh, I'm
two,
constantly thinking
yes,
about it or anything.
all
It doesn't
accounted
have
for.
me at the edge of my seat. It's just a different kind of story that I quite
We
appreciate.
fighting? Take
So,
me.
Pentaconi didn't have a good story. No, I wasn't saying the main story of to be clear, I was not trying to comment on the main story of Star Rail. Pentaconi, though, had, like, some highlight, like, side story stuff, which was honestly the highlight of...
My research
I don't know why I
subject.
selected you. It was honestly the highlight of all of HSR stories for me was the side story stuff. Blam. And, please tell me that's enough. Are you actually serious? Really? Really? Well, wait, I can buy some in the store, can I?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's extremely rude. Where's the shop? I've never done these. Yeah, you can buy some. Okay, wait, no, that's not those. Shit, that's talent level upgrades. Ah, I don't have to use another battery for that. Whatever, I'm just not gonna. I'll level it. I'll finish leveling it later today. So, anyways, yeah, I like the story. I like the visual presentation of this game. It's very unique. It very much feels like it has its own identity versus, like, all other gacha games. Like, obviously, there's gacha structures in this game that are mostly just modifications from previous games, but, like, I don't know, people complain about the UI, and, like, they have mostly fixed, I think, most of the main UI problems I've had, personally. And, like, it didn't take them that long to fix them, and it's a very unique looking UI. Like, I greatly appreciate that they didn't just, like, you know, copy and paste the UI like Star. That's one thing that struck me in Star. I was like, oh, they just, like, copied the literal UI of Genshin, but, like, it looks slightly different. I don't know. So you have generic materials to replace
Awaiting
the
further
missing ones.
instructions.
Wait, can you use those materials for
Good day,
these?
Proxy.
Oh, you can. Oh, wait, are these new? Interesting. I didn't know those existed. Nice. Sick. Awesome. And then I might take this to level 50. I don't know. It depends. What's her attack stat at? I think I didn't have her other weapon leveled past level 50 either. You don't need to do... the only thing you gain from leveling past level 50 is just more attack, which might be relevant for increasing Lucy's damage. I think I'm not going to concern myself with it right now, since I don't even have the ability to take it to 60. I will eventually, but right now I actually just want to save my resources. It's possible I end up getting Burnus, and it's possible I end up wishing on the Burnus weapon banner for more copies of this weapon, and I might end up getting Burnus' weapon, right? So I might want my resources, is my point. Because I'm pretty sure this is enough attack to max out her attack buff, if I recall. So, anyways, the whole picture of, like, the experience of, like, the visuals, the feel of the combat, just the general enjoyment of combat, thinking about how to use different characters together, like nuances as simple as, like, the fact that I can't decide between, you know, doing Soldier 11, Caesar, Lucy, or, like,
To what do I owe the
if I get
pleasure?
Burnus, I might end up liking Soldier 11 Burnus Lucy more, or, you know, I get Burnus, I might end up liking Jane Seth Burnus more, or, like,
Good day, Proxy.
there's enough layers of nuance and different character interactions and, like, enough ways to make, like, A-rank characters be functional in many ways.
My services are expensive.
I suspect there may be power creep down the line that is concerning. I think this character might be a symbolization of that.
That's me.
But their overall balance of everything in this game seems extremely well done and very well thought out. If I were to, like, complain, like, a weak spot, most of the character designs don't, like, call out to me that much. I really like Jane's design, to be clear.
Alias should I use
Um,
this time?
Standing by.
And I like a lot of the characters' design. But then there's also ones like, you know,
Take me.
why, like, why, and, like, I think Burnus is even worse, in my opinion, just in some ways, like, and, like, yes, like, yeah, all the female characters they're releasing, and, like, other, there's, it's not perfect, obviously, But like overall, also Soldier 11 is still one of my. I really like Soldier 11's design, but I don't know. On a baseline like character design level, they looked like a bit more understated oftentimes, in many ways compared to like Genshin characters. Sometimes just like look like eye candy. Like you can just like look at Emily and be like, I like all the details in this design. Whereas it almost feels like the characters in this game are designed in a little bit different fundamental way. I'm not sure. But anyways, I actually don't mind it. I like it. And ultimately, I feel like most of the beauty of Zenless comes out in motion. Like it's definitely a beauty in motion style game, not a beauty looking at big badonkers game, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't care about the big badonkers.
Be my research subject.
But like little things like, you know, if we go in, we'll go to the like tutorial mode thingy, or the combat dummy mode that doesn't exist in Genshin. Why, like, hey look, Mahoya, you figured out how to do it in this game. Yes, VR doesn't exist in whatever, it doesn't matter. But like, right, it is like Lucy's design that personally, like, does it resonate with me that much? No. Like, no. Yeah, the NPCs don't look like a different planet. Yeah, it all looks cohesive. So I don't know. That's my overall summary, I guess, in Zenless. But just like Lucy's normal attack animations, right? Right. This is much more a beauty and motion game style thing for me. Like. And these characters have so many different animations to them, with different things that you trigger in combat. Oh, look at that. Her hair glows pink now that I have her signature weapon, too. Minor little touch like that. They don't shove the signature thing. It's not like a giant floating thing in the back of the character constantly. It's just a minor little, like, visual thing in the character's hair. Crazy. It's like a nice reward, but not something like you usually like, oh, I need the signature weapon so I can see the hair glow. Or whatever. Yeah, her parry animation is fantastic. So anyways, beauty in motion, not beauty in stare at screenshots, right? Most of the time. Anyways, let's go to the shop quick, because I do want to see here. Didn't really get why people like Jane so much, but after seeing her gameplay, I totally get it. Yeah. No, not you. Not you. Don't care about you. Hello. Oh yeah, standard wishes. How exciting. What do you know what, this first, honestly. I need the money. This reset too. How many do I have? I have 4,000. Oh boy. What do I do first? I don't even know. Money. Blam. I think I can just afford to get all this. Maybe right away. No, probably no. I can't get these right away. I don't need these right away. I think I'm gonna save up these for there's a Bangbu coming next patch. That is interesting. We'll grab that. Sick. I guess that means I didn't need to stockpile as much of these as I did, but oh well. That's fine. These. How many of these do I have? 14? I probably need these. Well, those are expensive as all hell, Jesus. These are new in the shop, and these are new in the shop too. We'll get these. Yeah. I think we'll stop there for now. There we go. Sick. And now my resources. Now I have 1.5 million money. Sick. Let's go. And then it might have also technically given me enough money to level this up if I wanted to. Nope, not quite. That's fine. Not going to. Again, want to save the resources anyways until I actually think I need it, or until I actually think I don't need it. So, the designs are straight up disrespectful to women's bodies. I don't think Genshin suffers from this as much. I think Genshin suffers from it just in a different way. So, like, I don't know. Is this disrespectful to a woman's body? But this one is? I don't know, right? Like, is this one? Like, what are you complaining about? What, the fact that there's boob jiggle? I don't know, right? Like, you're complaining about characters being sexualized in some form. Welcome to Humans Exist. Humans are sexual creatures. I'm sorry. And this is a gacha game. The characters' looks are made to sell them. Like, it's why they do this. Yeah, like, I don't like it. I don't think it's really disrespectful. I could also argue stupid things like how the male characters, well, Genshin is a better example of this. You know how like they do this in Zenless too, but like all the male characters have this weird ass fucking pose where they just like stick their fucking like their waist out forwards and like are like in a weird like arched posture. I don't like what. Anyways, point is they're sexualized. It enforces unhealthy beauty standards. Okay. But it's a game. I don't know. Like every freaking industry, people like looking at nice looking things.
I only handle technical matters.
I disagree with the idea that we should force media to make things look different. Like, if you don't, but to be clear, if you don't like it, then don't. If it's that much of a problem for you, you do want to see media do things differently, then, you know, if you're playing a game, then like, or partaking in something, you know, give feedback to the people making these games. But also, like, you cannot play it too if it is that much of a problem, because they're making it to sell. In a game like this, they're making it to sell.
Let's start the
And if it fails to sell to you, well, then they failed. And then they learn from that, right? So, I don't know. It's society. Yeah. Why haven't you talked about furries?
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm at your disposal.
It's animal people. It's animal people. Wow.
Time for some hard labor?
I don't know. What is there to say about it? I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I think it's cool that they're doing furry people design, whatever, animal peoples. Like, people act like the goddamn furry community came up with the idea of humanoid animals.
Follow your orders.
They fucking didn't. Like, this is like, humanized animals has been a thing that humanity has imagined for a very long time. And like, oh, a video game makes animal characters. Clearly they're pandering to the weird furries that want to masturbate to animals. That's not what furries are. And
Only the
what do you do?
I shall follow your orders.
I don't care. Like,
I'm at your disposal.
it lets them. There's cool, varied. All it means in this game, is, in my opinion, is there's cool, varied designs to the characters. It is cool that Ben is a character in this game. This is a fun character. Like, yeah.
I shall follow your orders.
I don't know. People hating on it. Oh, it's a furry game. Are just no offense if this is you, but you deserve to be offended if this is you, quite frankly. You're just kind of a sad person who somehow gets more fulfillment from hating on things rather than finding things you enjoy. I think your life might be better off if you go and find things to enjoy rather than things to hate. Quite frankly. Like, it's not going to affect your life that someone likes this design but you don't, because for some reason you think it's a problem. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't get it.
Awaiting further instructions.
People, too often people are like, I have oftentimes like had like passing desire to like try to, I mean, you can sense this from some of my content and like how I talk about things, where like I try to encourage people to be more open-minded about things. And I'm not saying I'm perfectly open-minded. You know, it's impossible to like be open to everything. but like, it makes me sad how close-minded people are sometimes, is all I can say. So, anyways. You're the only one who didn't really get into ZZZ. You tried. I mean, a lot of people didn't get into Zenless. It's not for everyone. I don't know. And you have to be the right mix of like enjoying the combat as well as enjoying the other vibes of this game. I think. I don't think it's a game for everyone. I think that's fine. That's a good thing. It's a good thing that there's different kinds of video games that exist. Crazy. Like the people that thought it was just going to be, oh, Hoyoverse is releasing Genshin, but it's Urban Edition. No, it's actually its own goddamn game. Wow, crazy. So anyways, yeah, it's fine that you don't like it. It just means it's not your style of game. And for me, this is like a much, much, much better product and a much better game than Genshin is. Genshin is a hodgepodge mess to me. I like a lot of aspects about Genshin, but Genshin also feels like a whole lot of unrealized potential. So anyways, yeah, there's lots of different games out there. Lots of different media out there. I just think people should try to be open-minded, especially just in general in life, but also like with media in general. If you're more open-minded about like watching, you know, partaking in new forms of whatever creative expression that other humans on the planet have made, for whatever reason they have made them, whether it be they want to make money, or they just like it's people that want to make a new thing that they think is cool. I think being open-minded in like your approach to seeing different things, it's like when I watched the animation stream thing for Genshin the other day. It's like, it's not like I hated watching the weird like music video animations. They weren't my favorite in there, but it wasn't like, ugh. It wasn't like, ugh, there's furries. Ugh, there's idle animation in this stream. Like, just like, meh, not my vibe. It's interesting. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. I recommend Hoyo games to your friends, but they don't want to try because of community. It's actually very sad. I mean, have you told them they don't actually have to? Well, okay. I don't actually. Nah. I don't know. I think community being cringe around a game is a very good reason not to play a game. Quite frankly, I do think the Zenless community is kind of. Like, I haven't really felt much desire to particularly interact with the Zenless community much. Based on their reaction to some things. There's been some things that are funny, to be clear. Like, I enjoyed the memes people post about, you know, Jane. Because I think most of them were just silly memes. But, anyways, yeah, I don't know. Being open-minded to things in general, and you might find your, perspective is widened and you are better off because you were just open to experiencing something new. That's all it is. You have to draw the line somewhere because it's not like you can partake in every piece of content out there. And when it comes to gacha games, it's very easy to draw a line of saying I will never play this game because it do be a gacha game. That is the number one reason not to play this game. It still is definitely a goddamn gacha game, that's for sure. I absolutely understand. It's like oh wow, another A rank. I really want my friends to, it would have been really fun if that was another Kaboom mechanic. There's a couple of my friends I really want them to try Zenless, because I think they would like it a lot. But then he is like, his reason wasn't it being a gacha, but it was more generalized in like, he doesn't think he has the time to play it, right? He doesn't want to play a game that seems like it's going to be a big time sink. I'm like, yep, that's completely fair, right? You need reasons not to play things. I'm not trying to force anyone to play anything. My vibe is that Zenless is a very good game, and this is the only gacha game I can confidently recommend right now. Is based on my current experience playing it, personally. With a big ol' asterisk of like, please don't spend money until you are like very comfortable knowing that like what spending money means and like how it like kind of restructures how you like mentally think about these games, and like buying something as simple as the $5 thing is this weird brain thing. This is why it exists, right? is it's this weird brain thing where it forces you to log in daily, and suddenly, you know, over the course of 2 months after paying $10, you've spent how much time playing a game that you actually didn't need to spend that time there, and you could have spent that time better elsewhere. Yada yada, right? Like, anyway, Zenless can very, very well be experienced free to play without a dang problem. Right now especially, but anyways. And obviously it has gotcha BS problems, like, you know, if my friends wanted to play Zenless because I showed them, you know, combat with Jane Doe, well, good luck, bozos. Hopefully you're playing 8 months from now when she reruns. Right? Like, that's stupid. I still think it's dumb that, like, gotcha games don't just do something like, you know, yeah, you can get Jane during her banner period with free-to-play wishes, but then if you start playing Zenless today and want Jane, you can't just, like, go to the shop and pay $300 for her or something, right? That just seems weird to me. They don't offer that as an option in some form or another, even if it's, like, convoluted. Like, you know, Jane was in the shop for this currency here, but it costs, like, I don't know, what would be, like, it costs, like, probably 1,200, probably like 2 times what this would be at minimum. No, it'd have to be like 2,000 or something nonsense, right? It'd have to be something like 2,000 of this shit, or 3,600. Yeah, I don't know, several thousand, right? But it was just there. Like, you could just get Jane after her banner is done if you wanted to. I don't get why they don't do that, right? Because this is an extremely large turnoff from these games. Is you can see people, like, doing cool things in these games, see, like, fun footage of, like, cool animations with characters, and they'd be like, oh, that character looks super fun to play, I want to play this game. LOL, nope, you don't get to. So I don't know, gotcha games are weird. I do think Zenless clearly meets the bar of quality that justifies it being a gotcha game, though. Like, if the cost of, you know, getting a game, this game to exist is it being a gotcha, I'm fine with that, right? That's like I think it is worth acknowledging, right? Like, this is something I've told my friends, and, like, because they work in the games industry, and, like, they're very intimately familiar with all the goings on the game industry and, like, layoffs happening, right? And, like, that's because, like, layoffs are happening because companies are finding it hard to make money on games, because games are really expensive to make. These things are really complicated. They're kind of magic, and it takes a lot of human effort to make most of these things. And, like, oh yeah, the new arcade game is actually great. It's just a Vampire Survivors like, but, you know, I don't know, right? It meets the point is, like, games do need to make some amount of money, and we certainly don't want every video game to be a gotcha game. That's for goddamn sure. But at the same time, it is, I think, an acceptable monetization system if the game meets a bar of quality and can be enjoyed without spending money. We're going to end off this stream with doing one round of this. Oh, I got new characters that I didn't notice I unlocked. Monsters receive 100% protection. They actually made, by the way, there's one specific mechanic they did that I'm not very familiar with. The Vampire Survivor-like games, like, there's all kinds of them that do slightly different twists on the formula for Vampire Survivors. This one is interesting with one specific mechanic, and I appreciate that this is just a thing they added in the game as a little mini game. Initial health set to 12 upon injury, health -1. That's really bad. Upon injury, health does not change otherwise. Does this mean this character doesn't take damage? They just, oh. Upon injury, obtain 50 coins and deal 500 damage to all monsters. Protega's Arbor plus 10,000. Okay. Companion attack range. This character is very interesting. So, they just lose, their maximum health starts to go down if you take damage. This seems hard to play, but, like, really rewarding if you play well. So, anyways, they put a lot of effort in this minigame. Like, I'm probably going to show my friends this and be like, this is just a random thing they added to Zenless. Like, but I'm going to play the dog. So, anyways, but the notable thing you can do in this that I think is an interesting mechanic, and this is probably exists in another Vampire Survivors like, but you can press the attack button to send your little companions swinging around. So it's like the the things you get to deal damage and deal with enemies in this minigame is your companions and buffs for them, basically. Not just like you yourself dealing damage through like items you get. And being able to knock these dudes around... Oh, frick. Whatever. Being able to knock these dudes around to deal damage is a really interesting mechanic. So, yeah. Anyways, this is like unironically a really good Vampire Survivors like game, but I'm not that familiar with them in general. I played Vampire Survivors. Frick, knocked in the wrong direction. Get this Cineblight. Oh, there we go. It's a gold item. And no longer follow the protagonist. Brigade crit rate plus 40%. That seems very dangerous for me, but I kind of want it. Wait, it's 11 health to buy that. Oh god, never mind. I would like it, but also too expensive. Protagonist range damage plus 4. Protagonist plus 30% pickup range. And they follow closer to me. I actually like that. Range damage. Yeah. Opening a chest. Range damage increase. Okay. Speed. Brigade is just your companions, I believe. Lose health, but more melee damage and speed. Interesting. Minus 10% size. Sure. Let's get smaller. See if I can actually complete this for once. Oh gosh. Kill him. You just have to survive. It's a survival game, not a kill all the enemies game. Kill him. Kill him. Yeah, nice. Bullet pierce, 15% crit rate, minus melee damage. I mean, I don't have just... crit rate plus 10%, plus dodge. Yeah, this is... yeah. This character I'm playing has a increasing dodge rate at a baseline, so getting health for dodging is potentially just increasing my HP pool. Can only be merged at the Dream Altar. Interesting. Okay. I haven't bought that one before. It just... okay, the horse just spits out balls? Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely played this for like, I think, an hour last night. I was just like... I went to sleep later than I intended because of this game, which is exactly what these games are dangerous. And so it's why the Vampire Survivors likes are dangerous, because they're very simple to play, work on different platforms very simply, and have a very addicting gameplay loop. Upon a crit, this companion has 25% chance to gain a coin. Yeah, take that. Armor minus luck, take damage, chance to fire a bullet. It seems kind of whatever. Range damage. Yeah, I'll do that. I need to buy anything else. Yeah, so it's dangerous that they added this to the game, but it's also a cool addition to the game. That's all I can say. Go Shangwing. Look, it's physical Shangwing. Oh my god, all the chests, Jesus. Oh yeah, because I had the treasure buff thing. Oh my god, the gold chest. Oh my god, there's so many chests. Yes, I can kind of ram through enemies a little bit with this dude. At this point. At least with the 60% dodge rate. I have none of those right now, I think, right? So that's useless, I think. I could be wrong. Speed minus 5, standing still, health recovery plus 5, collision damage. Interesting. This is the same thing. No. Thank you, but no thank you. Broken warrior, combat starts, companion, speed, okay. Interesting, yeah, probably good. Companions will not attack next battle, that seems really bad. Protagonist attack speed increases the maximum for every 10 enemies defeated. The protagonist receives plus 1 health. Well, that's super interesting. Okay, well, But it's wave 6. Oh god. I don't know if I can handle wave 6 without my with just whacking on my own dudes. But extra health though. Screw it. Might regret. Probably will regret. Oh boy. I'm just spamming the attack button. I haven't even killed anything yet. Wait, no, I killed 2 enemies. I did not gain very much health in this. I survived. Okay, that wasn't great. Honestly, I don't think that fruit was not worth it. +5 income. I don't know how much the income subtraction things are bad. Don't know enough. Pickup range. Another horse. Sure, I'll get another horse. Why not? During combat, every whatever, and okay. I don't have any rabbits. This companion's attack range. Okay. I mean, I do have 2 of them now, so. Armor minus luck. Bullets. 15 health. There's a 5% chance to absorb all drops when taking damage. That seems very good for me, actually. I think this is actually a pretty decent run. I've got him moving so fast. I just charged through them. This was fine. Alright. This might be the runner I finally beat level 10. Does not attack. +6 armor. I don't think I like that. Health +5. That I think I do like. Companions follow closer. I think I want both these. Following closer means more ability to whack them into things. Yeah, I think this is the strongest run I've had so far. Yeah, I had a really strong run actually last night that I bungled up a little bit. Oh my god, why am I moving so fast? Jesus Christ. I have so many eggs. Oh, hello. Everything turns miniature. A member of the marketing team. I don't know if that's worth it. We'll probably do it anyways, why not? Minus 15 income plus 8 luck for every 1 luck. Gain +1. Oh, interesting. How much luck do I have? 39? Minus income, I would gain. I don't think that's worth it. That's 40 health for. Oh, this is also 12 health. Dang it! Why don't you cost eggs? Deal damage every 3 seconds in combat. Deal damage to all monsters equal to 20% of the protagonist's health. So I gain dodge rate on this character every like portion of time. Like, I'll get up to 60 regardless of having -5 dodge rate. I think. Yeah, I did play the dodge, the trash bag where you just AFK. I think the trash bag was really bad, but until you get to a point where it can function, we're gonna risk trying that. I think that one's fine. Oh look, see now we can. Yeah, now we can do this. They're all tiny. All right. I just need to do 2 more. It should be fine. Range damage +4, bounce. Okay. Whatever. We'll take that. Alright, we'll get through 2 more waves. Oh god, they're tiny too, I just noticed. Oh, that's interesting. Did say everything goes tiny. I guess that's fair. Okay, I don't like this tiny thing. That is my conclusion. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Oh god, I cannot tell where I am. Oh god. I lived. Hello. Horse rider. I kind of want the horse rider. That's 12 health though. Even more dodge rate minus. I don't know if I want to do another one. Picking up coins deal damage to a random enemy equal to 50% less. Okay, refresh. Oh, now I can do it for eggs. Yeah. Alright. Generates 1 heart every 7 seconds. Companion generates 1 heart every 7 seconds. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could make me immortal, is what I'm thinking. With the trash bag, you really need the coins collected to equal HP restores. That makes sense. Brigade melee damage, range damage +2. I mean, this just seems good, but I don't have eggs. This could make me immortal, because I have the when taking damage like absorb drops thing. Oh no, yeah, it's carrot or demon. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Thank you. My brain did not look at the carrot or demon symbol properly. Almost mistake. Yeah, may as well. Health, item prices. Oh well, I should have looked at that first. Okay. And we only need to get through the next thing, so we just basically gotta spend our money here. So I may as well buy that. That seems whatever. Oh, all the drinks. Oh yeah, I did buy the thing, I guess. I think we're doing... No, we have like some melee. I don't know. Yes, that's probably good. I don't know about this one. Ah, frick. Well. There we go. Let's go. Oh god. Please kill the boss. I do not want to deal with these bullets. Where am I? But Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think the being smaller, everything being smaller is like quite good potentially, but also, Jesus, it's hard to pay attention. What's going on? Please kill it. Please kill it. I want these bullets gone. Thank you. I think I have succeeded. Yep, this is a strong run. If only I could continue it. Oh well. Very nice. That dude did 52,000 damage. Jesus, alright. There we go. I finished the event. And now... Oh yeah. Claim. What is the next difficulty level? Just, it's still 10 Oh, no, god dang it. God, no. We're not gonna get sucked in this. I just wanna... Difficult. It's always 10 waves? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. I feel like they should definitely have an endless mode. That might be the one big mistake they made with this. Why it doesn't have an endless mode is kind of crazy, but Mihoyo seems to hate endless modes, so oh well, is what it is. It's still enjoyable nonetheless. It's a good addition, in my opinion. Anyways, why is it still telling me the... Oh,
Hope you had a great time.
shopping the leaderboard, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Wait, what did she say? She said, what? Why is that to come over? What? Okay. Okay, I'll finish that on my lonesome. Anyways. Did you know she has bunny ears? Yes, I do. I do know that. Yep. Anyways, sweet. Fun little minor event thing. Yeah. For that mini game. I have 27 boopins. Anyways, bye-bye. Thank you for watching. 'Twas fun. I'm going to go do something else today. Crazy, I know. Maybe we'll have the Shao video out tomorrow, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll probably stream on Thursday, I suspect. I don't know if anything specific, but just probably will. So anyways, bye-bye.